I realized I forgot to do my Twitch title. I'm sorry, Twitch. Even though most of my activity's there. Because I can't set this up ahead of time, I end up treating them like second-class citizens. I always just forget like the title and other stuff. Plus YouTube gets like the funny thumbnails. Alright. Close some tabs. Checking some stuff real quick. Alright. I really, really hope I can beat this game today. Because... Alright, let me copy the Twitch chat over. Thanks for the reminder of bot tricks showing up in chat, and I'm like, wait a second. I didn't see any pop up on my screen. Like, beyond the chat. The actual preview. There we go. So, what I'm doing right now in RuneScape is... I'm still leveling up agility, right? So, level 35 agility? Oh, I can't do this while running. I get... It's hard to see, but... At level 35, I get the Barbarian Outpost agility course. So when I went to there, I asked to go in, and they said, hey, you're not a Barbarian. And I said, well, looks can be deceiving. I'm extremely Barbarian. And they said, well, fine. I bet you can't drink like a Barbarian. So they gave me this bar crawl card. So I'm just going across the world drinking at various bars. I already did this in Varrock, this one in Falador. So right now I'm at the Rusty Anchor Inn in Port Sarim to do that one. Oh, I should have, from Varrock I should have gone to the Jolly Boar Inn. God damn it. I don't know where the rest are. I'll have to adventure out on my own. I'm doing the Alfred Grimhand's bar crawl. Are you sure? You look a bit skinny for that. Yeah, kinda. Just give me whatever I need to drink here. Okay, one Black Skull Ale coming up. 8 coins. Oh, damn it, I over-prepared. You drink the Black Skull Ale. Your vision blurs. Pick up. Hey, I didn't even get, like, debuffs from that one. The other bars absolutely tanked my stats. Cool, that's 3 done. North of Varrock. Where is north of Varrock? Northeast. Oh, it's there. Man, I wish I had a teleport skill to Varrock. When do I get those? Varrock teleport, that's level 25. And my magic is... 16. I have not leveled up magic whatsoever. I think I can go this way? Towards Draenor. Yeah, once I reach the little fence there, I can just go up. Oh. I heard a noise that sounded like someone, like one of the like little side events popped up. I also found out there was a shoulder parrot that you can get from the beginner clue scrolls, and now I'm gonna do those. It is a 1 in 360 chance, or a 0.2% chance at a drop. But I want it, because it's a fucking shoulder parrot, and it's so goddamn cute. Alright, so I'm in Barbarian Village, and from there I can go this way. I like to zoom in, just so a little small preview you can kind of make out more details. Oh. No, I don't want to log out. I noticed in like a month of playing this game, I have about 69,000 gold, which is nice. But I'm pretty early in the game. I could probably, like, if I really like got further in this game, I could reasonably get 1,000,000 gold, not too slowly. I'm actually kind of curious if I'd actually be able to self-fund my membership. Because it's 14 million gold for a bond. And as an Iron Man, I can't afford that. And there's always 1,000,001 ways. The fuck is that guy? There are fursuits in RuneScape? Okay. Neat. Oh yeah, this is the classic lines and lines and lines of campfires. It's probably the only thing I remember from like the original time I played RuneScape. Way back when, for like an afternoon, and that's it. Just so many campfires everywhere in Lumbridge. What's that? Oh, it's a lathe. Man, earlier today I unlocked a core memory. It's, I don't know if it's a core memory, it's just a really fucking stupid story from elementary school. This was like, I want to say like 2nd grade or something. They were teaching us how, I think it's conduction ovens work. Let's see. Induction? I don't know. I think it's conduction, because it was one of those ovens where you line it with tinfoil, having like a glass wall, so it basically absorbs and reflects the sun rays to heat shit up really quickly. Okay, wrong way, actually. Yeah, I'm going northwest a little bit. There it goes. And they were teaching us by having us make s'mores. Black Knight there, I'm gonna kill his ass. Fuck you, Black Knight. Give me your sword. Can I actually get a sword? Oh, he's in full armor. I might be fucked. Oh, I might be fucked. Oh, I'm fucked. Do I have any shrimp? Please. Oh. I'm getting lucky. I think I got this, thank God. Yeah, unless I get terribly unlucky, I should have this easily. And he's dead. Mithril arrow, fuck yeah. Actually worth a decent amount of cash. Yeah, we're making s'mores with these ovens. And I remember mine, like everyone was waiting. They had their s'mores built and they were just waiting for people's to be done so we can make it. And mine cooked the fastest. And it hadn't even gone in the oven. Because that's just how Florida was. I guess it still is. Doing the Alfred Grimhand's bar crawl. There seems to be a fair few doing that one these days. My supply of old suspicious is starting to run low. It'll cost you 10 coins. The other ones were like 80 and or like 50 and 70. Price very much. Your head is spinning. Oh, there's one knife there that I didn't grab. And the bones. Thank you, bones. God, yeah, see? Oh my god, it reduced my mining by 7. My crafting by 5. Defense by 5. Magic by 4. And attack by 5. I didn't even get a single boost out of that. And where would we go next? So I need to go to Sears Village, the Gnome Stronghold, Brimhaven, Yaneel. Where are all those? So it's not over there. Not over there. Not over there. Not over there. Thank God it's not in the wilderness. I mean, there's a bar there, so that did have me, like, concerned. Releka, no. Not there either. Okay, there's Ardogne. Ardogan? I don't know how to pronounce that. Okay, can't read while the map's open. Damn it. Where is... That's Yanel. Okay, so if I can if I teleport to the Barbarian Assault course here, I can go down and around to Sears Village, then go down to this place, and go down to there. And I can get everything done in one go, I think? Oh, Brimhaven. I'm still missing Brimhaven and Musa Point. Where the fuck is Brimhaven? Burthorpe, White Wolf Mountain. Brana. Brimhaven, there it is. Oh no. You're telling me I have to find a port that will take me to these places. Well, while I'm still on this side of the world, I guess I'll check Port Sarum and Remington, maybe? Surely one of those would be it. Because, yeah, if I go here, I go to Brimhaven, then go all the way down to... I would assume here in Shilio Village? No, okay, it's called the Karamaha Spirits Bar, but it's on Musa Point. So it's not there. I think. Yeah, there's nothing named Musa Point on this island. Oh no, it's over there. I have to cross a fucking volcano. Nani? Well, let's get started. Oh yeah, I forgot to do the Streamly ritual of deleting some random VOD files. I think this is my 8.5 Divinity VOD, right? No, that was Dying Light again. It's only 2 hours. I gotta delete that. Maybe 15 gigabytes. All those fat giga bitches. 2-hour Divinity VOD. That goes to the trash. And get rid of that too. There we go. I freed about 10 hours worth of footage. I should be going west of Varrock, then down to Port Sarum. I hope I don't get deleted. You know, just in case, I'm gonna bring some food with me. I'm gonna leave my rune pickaxe. My marks of grace, my mithril arrows. I can sell those later. I'll keep my beer and my kebab with me. Food, food. What food do I have? Shrimp. There we go. I have to get through this shrimp somehow. I guess Easter. I did the Easter event. It was neat. I do like how in old school RuneScape they give you all of the past seasonal event stuff instead of just keeping it as exclusive. That blows ass. You ask me. Oh, this guy's still fishing? Sir Arthur. I saw a guy, I like randomly right-clicking on people and just seeing what their names are, and one guy whose name is TY4Exist. I assume he's thank you for existing. It's very wholesome. It reminds me of my loose cannon in TF2. I did a little spin on those, on the if you're seeing this, you just got owned thing. I named my loose cannon, if you can read this, and then ellipses. And the description is, I hope you have a nice day, :C. Or sorry, C:. Just because I like the really curved inward that like a capital C gives for the smile. I think that's funny. Talk to Vios. Hello, who are you? Oh, he's for a quest, I think. Right? No. Vios, I just tried to port Serum from the Kingdom of Great Korend. Now it's 2 o'clock. Goodbye. I don't need to go there. Alright, we can close that and load up Disco Elysium. Disco Elysium, here we go. Oh, there's a crumb in my keyboard. Can I get it out? There we go. Sorry, someone tell me something real quick. Alright, so what are we doing now? Central beam has been destroyed by artillery fire. That's no bueno. Oh yeah, let's go looking for Ruby on the coast, enter the building and let Kim in too. Okay, so I just have to find a way to let Kim in. Spooky. Oh, I just realized my arms are fixed. Oh man. That's sad. The glass is covered with grime and dust. You can barely see out. Do a note? No, a postcard. The collapse nearly sealed the basement. One can only barely squeeze by. Antiquated office furniture. Last century, maybe? Brought down and forgotten so long ago. The overturned table is covered by orange mildew, crawling with something. Old file folders in the cart, documents silvery with mold. Series of thick, dusty panes of glass.
This isn't just glass. These are old computation components.
These are computer components?
Yes, filament memories. From the time when wires were cast in glass, slides with an inlaid nervous system.
Were computers built like that? I actually have no idea. How do they do that and why?
The how was a closely guarded secret. Something that was locked in safes in human heads across the river where they were manufactured. As to why, your fingers don't know.
Finish it up. Plus one suggestion. Sweet. What's this? Oh, I didn't expect that to be a secret. I just wanted to click on this thing. In the beam of the flashlight, a crevice in the wall. Well, thank you, flashlight. I know what I figured at this point, but I get the 1 XP for that. The Revolutionary's hat, +1 to Mazovian socioeconomics. Well, my head wants to talk to me. Or it did, and I ignored it. Here we go. Stale fabric smell and dust. No one slept here in months, maybe years. Pots and plates are full of dust and spiderwebs. Revolutionary propaganda on the bunk bed. Ancient flies and brochures. The same slit window you saw from the
A
outside.
mustachioed and mutton-chopped man, amateurishly depicted, gazes at you with sad eyes. The plaque reads, K. Mazov. There is a spiderweb in the lower left corner of the portrait.
Kim, M.I.K. Mazov.
Years worth of dust is shaken off.
Looks like
the
me.
full head of hair matched
Was I the
by an
communist the
ample
whole time?
moustache and sideburns look a bit silly. Someone crouches, heels digging into wet sand. Hands sweep across the sand, grains sticking to the frayed skin of the fingertips. An old man sits on a slab of concrete and taps his fingers against the glass of a scope. You shudder.
Oh, 2 skill points. Sick. This will be useful for some checks later. I'm gonna see if I can stumble into maybe where I can let Kim in. Footsteps. Boots in the sand. One of the souls appears to be more worn than the other. Okay, looks like it's going that way. Maybe if I go this way, I can probably find out how to tunnel collapse. You have to find another way around. Something in the air. An unnatural buzzing. This does give you like final boss energy of an area. Getting louder, the buzzing sound. A concrete pipe, burned in sand and dust. Composure and shivers. Pretty good, actually. You know what? Just in case things go down. Okay, I have the armor on me. Do I have anything else that gives me like physical instrument or that's endurance? Main threshold and half light. Oh yeah, that's good. Physical instrument. Let's wear this hat and then talk to myself for a little bit.
This hat is so soft, so warm. It wraps around your head, and your mind tingles with all manner of socio-economic theory.
This is a Ushanka, right? Pass the hat.
Kraz Mazov would have worn this Yushenka. Mazov knew where to cook those thoughts. That's why it bears a Mazovian logo. Glory to the revolution, comrade. Whether you like it or not, wearing this hat has made you more communist.
Listen, I have a communist at home. No, I have a Ushanka at home. They're comfortable. Fuck you. Oh god, I bought that book and I never read it. So, do I get like a free thought? Is that somewhere? What's the... Asimov socioeconomic theory or whatever is it called? What does it give me again? It gives me 1 + 1 to Mazovian socioeconomics. Mazovian socioeconomics. Here we go. It's grayed out though. So I take it only upgrades the thought? I'm confused how this works. Like if I were to wear the pants +1 to the Kingdom of Consciousness, it doesn't seem like it increased at all. Okay, sure. What's a good hat I can wear? There we go. Increased reactions. Oh.
Your entire body is paralyzed. Aggressive white noise fills your skull. A strange pain like you've never felt before. The static overcomes you. The darkness takes over as you feel yourself slipping into an unknown new state. Oh, it's death. This is the end. Cop dies under the boardwalk. An officer of the RCM, hot on the track of a suspect, died yesterday, of causes yet to be determined. I told him not to go after the suspect without me, said Lieutenant Kim Kitsuragi, the deceased partner on the case. But it seems that he wanted to play the hero. It's just like him to run straight into the lion's den, fly unzipped and arms flailing, said Satellite Officer Jean Vicmer, friend and colleague of the officer. If ever I saw a man with a death wish.
Okay, I was gonna. I didn't see continue, and I was actually gonna fucking scream if that was literally the end, and I could not go back. I didn't see anywhere to go to let Kim in though. That's kind of annoying. Like, what the fuck? Oh wait. Stones fall a long way down. Okay, just do all this stuff again. Grab this. Take out your flashlight. Good. Thank you. Let's see. Oh, I'm actually fucking blind. Hello, Kim's even right fucking there. Oh, I'm not getting that conversation again with my head. Okay.
2 rusty metal plates that slide apart.
The door open.
The doors seem to be on rails, but they've gotten jammed. You grab a side and put some strength into prying it open. With the help of your partner, the 2 metal panels slide open with a creak.
Huh. I hope no one dangerous heard that.
How'd you even get here?
After you climbed up to the roof, you mean? There's a maintenance entrance under the boardwalk. It's next to a drain pipe, possibly a storm drain. It was easy to miss before.
Yeah.
He's quite proud of himself.
Gonna save me the effort. So pedestrian. Oh, and a quick way in and out.
We have an exit, so let's get going. Time to investigate these passages.
Okay, that's how I leave. Okay, I guess because of this like path ended here, so I didn't see that. Ah, that makes sense. Grab the hat. Look all these. Just so I can get the XP.
A mustachioed and mutton
Look
chopped
him, it's
man
Comrade Nazov.
accurately depicts
Yes, I can see that. Looks like some communists were hiding out here. They left a long time ago.
How long?
Half a century? This was probably part of the network of defense posts the communards built against the amphibious landing. I think the purpose of this bunker was to produce propaganda. It would have had radio equipment back then, but that's all been looted.
What's with all the secret weapon caches and secret bunkers?
We have found a lot of those lately. I guess what most people think of as history tends to linger in rundown neighborhoods. Martinez being what it is, no one has gone through the trouble of cleaning out the old bunkers.
good hiding place for someone who's up to no good.
Maybe I should move in here. Seems cozy. Will this be connected to the Mazov bust we found in the students' room?
Millions of depictions of Mazov have been produced. They're not all connected. Besides, that looked like some student. The youths always go for this kind of stuff.
I'll just say, maybe I should move in here.
I won't stand in your way, but only after we're through with this case.
Somebody have stopped through here recently?
You mean like Ruby? No, I think we've stumbled on a piece of history.
Years worth of someone crap.
Okay. Look, these items that stops glowing orange. Open again. That was the fawn stuff. There we go. Put that back on. Ooh, that's -2 physical instrument. Don't think I want that. Yeah, everything else should be good. I should have glasses that give me like physical instrument or something. Electrochemistry. Maybe Ruby has drugs and that's how I can like win the fight. Say, yo, you're high. And like, wait, no, I'm not. Yeah, you are. And she's like, oh shit, I am. And then just immediately, I just like placebo her into being high. And then I beat them with my crowbar. I require my 1 XP. Very important. Buzzing is getting louder.
There it is again, like a swarm of hornets buzzing under your scalp. A strange tingling you can almost smell.
Lieutenant, do you feel something?
No, what do you mean?
A pain, a strange tingling.
I don't feel it, but we should still be careful. There were footprints back there, and I'm pretty sure they were fresh.
Oh, you don't feel anything?
No, but you are the sensitive one.
He trusts your gut feeling on this.
Saw them too, footprints with the right sole worn smooth.
Looks like our suspect. If she's in here, we need to plan our next step carefully.
What do you mean?
Once we detain a credible suspect, who knows what the Union and the Wild Pines will do? We'll set in motion events we have no control over.
Keep calm. Go over the whole situation in detail.
We know what Joyce knows about the murder, but I may have other things to discuss with her. How bad do you think this could get?
Well, We are not responsible for what we can't predict, are we? I don't think the entire city will be razed to the ground.
He smiles in the dark. What do you think is waiting for us?
I think I see a cavern. Maybe more cellars? I think we've been careful enough. We still have the element of surprise.
I wouldn't be so sure. You haven't exactly been sneaking.
Or maybe not. Either way, once we go deeper, there will be no turning back.
Okay, yeah, this is boss music. This is boss time. Let's just save. Oh, it already saved automatically. We pipe. Composure and shivers. Oh, I didn't know these before. Oh, hell yeah, Real. Probably could have gone with more Nosafed, but that's fine.
Suddenly, your entire body is paralyzed. Aggressive white noise fills your skull. A strange pain, like you've never felt before. Through the static, you hear a woman's voice. It's like 1,000 radio stations are being blasted into your head all at once. But her words are the only ones you can make out.
I know you're feeling pretty uncomfortable right now. Don't move too much or fight it. That'll just make it worse.
Says the shadowy figure here by the machine.
Can't say it's a pleasure, officer. I was really hoping not to make your acquaintance. But here we are.
Don't focus on the pain. Focus on doing your job. Tell her she's under arrest.
You're under arrest.
Really now? Check this out.
You're overwhelmed with a new surge of violent static.
Fuck you, I have drugs.
Feels like a blood vessel exploded in your brain.
What's happening to me? Help, kid, my brain's on fire.
The torment Lieutenant Kitsuragi is experiencing is worse than your own. He's trying to resist, but there's no way of knowing when he will recover.
I'm using a pale latitude compressor. You and your partner have been caught in its field.
Blasted from that pale emitter that Angus mentioned.
It's the U-land frequency.
Saw my equations? You've been sniffing through my lorry, right? I expected as much. I am a bit surprised you knew what you were looking at.
Keep your eyes on Ruby.
A pale latitude compressor is used to sort of make the pale more manageable. With a lot of these, you can force a radio signal grid on the pale, literally crunch the distance across it. Signals are relayed across a series of repeater stations fixed to buoys. Not a fun job manning those stations. All alone out there in the pale, people lose their minds in just a few years.
So, what we are experiencing is a concentration of radio waves.
Precisely. This is an industrial strength paraboloid. It's meant for forcing dimensions on something that doesn't have them.
His game.
Needless to say, the frequencies used are out of this world.
This does not feel like an appropriate time for complicated exposition.
At the upper limit is the large prime number generator station. It's used specifically for pale latitude compression. That's why you may be hearing some numbers. But you might also hear, or think you're hearing, local radio chatter.
She's been holed up in here for a while with no one to talk to.
This goddamn
Keep her
pale
talking,
anyways.
And you just might get an opportunity to break loose.
The pale? It's the end of the world.
How'd you get your hands on this thing?
I built it myself.
He nods towards her torture device.
That's illegal. I'm guessing it's patented. But we are beyond that, aren't we?
Oh yeah. Way beyond.
Have you experienced the compressor yourself?
Yeah, I stuck my head in there before using it on you. It seemed like the ethical thing to do. Can't say that I enjoyed it. The field was weaker, but I can imagine what you're going through.
Will I stay like this forever?
No. Once I shut down the compressor, the pain will end. It may take a few minutes for you to steady yourself, though. It's a bit like waking out of a very confusing dream.
This is all great. Let's talk about the man who was killed.
Yeah, let's not talk about that shit. You were hunting me and fell into my trap instead. That's all there is to say about it.
Can you turn it down so I can ask you something?
If you've got something really important to say, you can do it through the white noise.
Turn this.
God damn it.
In regards to you and Kim with sudden empathy.
Fine. If you really want to talk, I can dial it down. I've also got a gun, by the way.
Stares reluctantly out of the shadows.
She's carrying a 2-barrel front loader. Remain careful. Well, it doesn't feel much better, but you can form sentences now. Thinking doesn't seem to hurt as much. Just keep her talking, and you'll get through.
Destroy the machine! 97%! Please don't just like blitz for it.
You did it. The compressor lies broken on its side. It's quiet in your head again.
See them fireworks,
It still
Kim?
hurts like hell. But she looks at the machine, assessing the damage. Her hand trembles.
Oh, fuck it.
What are you doing?
Problem solving.
Ma'am, put the gun down. That's not the solution to your problems. You are...
Oh, yes, it is.
I mean, I have no choice, really. I'll say that because I feel like if I do this... I don't know. I don't know. Because I mean, she's probably gonna kill herself. If that's an option, she's probably gonna do it regardless. Okay, let's try.
You should know the words to say. You've been here yourself.
Man, why am I staying like
So
an
why
idiot?
is it not coming? Because you've been going around pointing
Does
a
ever
gun
die
at
like this?
yourself, trying to answer the same question in vain. A smirk crosses her face
Oh, yep, she got
as
herself.
she watches you stand there, mute. Then she exhales sharply, shakes her head, and pulls the trigger. You watch as her brains trickle out through her neon hair.
I felt the talker down.
Lieutenant Yefreitor Dubois, control your emotions. We did our job. This won't be the worst thing that happens on this case, believe me. You can't let this break you.
Okay, what do we do now?
We clean up. It may take days for processing to pick up her body. We need to move it somewhere. That tent there.
Take the shotgun. I probably shouldn't run around with a gun in my hand. But I do have one bullet. Oh, I got 2 bullets. Oh, she used one on herself. Yeah. Cooking utensils. She prepared herself porridge with bananas. Can I take it? Dark water trails into the distance. There's no way out.
The plain red tent stands by dispassionately. It was pitched by practiced hands. She was used to camping out.
Inside.
You see a rolled up sleeping bag and personal belongings.
We should put her in the sleeping bag, so the rats don't get to her.
Okay, let's carry her
The
over here.
lieutenant nods. There she lies, cocooned in the sleeping bag, surrounded by empty cigarette packs, books, and half-read magazines.
Pass around the books.
Assorted soft covers, mostly pulp horror. A motor carriage lies buried in the snow on one cover. On another, a ghost airship. You also see a collection of radio enthusiast magazines.
I wonder if because I have the armor, there's a chance she would have just missed, or she would have not been able to shoot me if she actually did come to that.
See anything?
It does seem kind of weird that if you go in alone, it says Lamau, she kills you. or you die. When if she wanted to kill us, she had 2 bullets. You know, kind of weird that she didn't even try.
Rhaegar Monthly, Journal of Material Science. More technological.
Maybe having 2
digest.
people there,
One
she
of
didn't
the
feel
magazines
confident. I don't fucking
doesn't
know.
have images on the cover. It's not a magazine. It's a leather notebook.
Take it.
You pocket the worn brown leather journal. She watches by, motionless.
We should read this immediately, like right now.
All right,
A
what's this
thick
about?
journal. The cover is worn like someone used to carry it around in their back pocket.
Examine the color.
It's made
Cover.
of full grain leather. The lower left corner of the back cover sports an embossed brand name, Schneller. This was important to her when it was still hers.
Unwind the strap.
The journal falls open. About 2/3 of its ruled pages have been filled.
Study the handwriting.
The large cursive of someone who writes quickly and confidently, perhaps too confidently. Many phrases and even paragraphs have been crossed out, with tiny corrections scrawled above and in the margins.
Flip through the pages.
It's a mix of logistical notes, diagrams, and personal reflections, all dated.
We could learn a lot from this.
Kind of logistics.
Hard to tell exactly. It's mostly noted down in code. Looks like contact information, quantities, directions.
There could be useful information about local operations in those notes. We have a junior sergeant at my station who's good with codes. I can give this to her after we finish this.
Professionalism is his coping mechanism.
What are the diagrams of?
Esoteric radio technology. The most recent ones probably pertain to the latitude compressor, sketches, calculations of distance and density. You make out a familiar spiral shape.
Anything personal?
Short, wry observations of people and places. Probably a way to pass the time on the road. Also, what appears to be attempts to sort through some difficult decisions. There are a few passages with many questions in them. Staff issues. Always tough on the leadership. You smell traces of betrayal.
How far back do the entries go?
The first entry is from August 2nd of last year. It reads simply, I know my position is precarious. All I can do is make myself as useful as I can while looking for a way out. Remember, no one is indispensable.
What did she write about the? What did she write the day Lely died?
Nothing on March 4th. March 5th, though, well, that's bound to come back and bite me in the ass. I'm bad at this. Loyal to a fault. But that's another matter entirely. You have no idea what she means. These are personal notes. Don't expect to understand all of it.
What's the most recent entry?
The most recent entry is from today. It reads, even when I leave here, if I leave here alive, what's my next move? Staging a lynching is a crime, even if I'm not accused of murder on top of that. Forever on the run. Not really my idea of the open road. Man, I was really looking forward to winning.
I gotta reread this one. Even when I leave here, if I leave here alive, what's my next move? Staging a lynching is a crime, even if I'm not accused of murder on top of that. Forever on the run? Not really my idea of the open road. Man, I was looking forward to winning.
I don't think she killed the mercenary. It looks like she might have been framed. Too bad we didn't really get to hear her side of the story.
This whole thing was a detour, and a fatal one, he thinks. Don't get emotional.
So she died for nothing. Killed the merc, then... What do you mean framed?
By the Hardy Boys? By Classier? By us?
And who do you think killed the merc?
Could have been Titus. Then again...
Teammate would fuck me over. I don't know.
Either way, we need to keep an eye on him. Somewhere along the way, we might have been fed a lie or two. One thing is for certain. We have business back in the whirling and rags. Questions to ask. We should get to it.
Yeah. Oh, none more to loot there? Oh. I guess loot respawned in that thing? Oh, let me just double check this.
The plain red tent.
Okay, nothing. Cool. Okay, that was just... That was the way that got blocked off. Maybe if I didn't immediately break that, I could have asked questions. That was definitely my fault there. But god damn it, I put all these points into physical instrument, and I'm gonna fucking use them. So if I go just up this hill, I can fast travel. Actually, now that I heard about her talk about the Pale more, can I go in here and then offer my thoughts about the theory? Because, like, she gave me some pretty good information about the radio wave frequency that the Pale exists on.
Yes, what is it?
Pale is still unknown. Well, good to know that it wasn't quite literally a no point of return. Or point of no return. Wait, I'm like right next to the church, though. Why can't I fast travel? Hello? Don't tell me I actually have to walk all the way. God damn it. Yeah, I'm not gonna run around with a gun in my hand, but I will save before we get over there. Shut. That's not the word, right? But I'm gonna save beforehand just in case I actually do have to equip it. And the game's like not gonna give me a chance to equip it. Like ideally it'd be concealed and you could just have it on you. I tell her.
Our tenant, the policeman.
Nope. Hey, that lady we talked about earlier, yeah, she blew her fucking brains out. Lamau. And off to the whirling in rags. I get a feeling just crossing the border will be fucky, so let's just save here specifically.
Stop. Just up ahead. Danger.
I knew it.
What you have isn't enough. You'll need more firepower. A ranged weapon. Your Kvalzun KR2 multi-tool looks impressive, shining in the cold spring light. But what can it do against military-grade weaponry?
What am I supposed to do?
Be prepared. Wield Ruby's double-barreled pistol. What a shitty gun, but it's better than nothing.
Not sure I feel ready for what lies ahead.
Then you'd better get ready.
What am I gonna do with 2 bullets? Okay, let me... I wonder if he has any bullets for sale. He does not. Door's closed. Alright, well... Let's go.
I'm all out of shits to give, loincloth. Welcome to the fucking reckoning. Put your damn gun down. People are gonna get hurt. We need to talk this through. All right? Shut up. You're not gonna talk yourself out of this, loincloth shit fuck.
This is the mercenary at the gates. His chest rises and falls under the ceramic
Okay, that was a
breastplate.
woman.
His fingers reach for the
I wonder if I
buttons.
saw her before at some point.
There's something very wrong with him.
Dangerous.
Shh.
This is a misunderstanding. Nothing irreversible has happened yet. You can just return to your unit and forget all about this.
The Kept is merciful, willing to spare us
if we just forget about our murdered and humiliated commander, I think we should just kill everyone, Corty.
You are all drunk. Come to your senses. You won't gun down 7 people in the middle of the street. This isn't a frontier town or a jungle outpost.
Oh, there's also another person there.
Easy, Lizzie. Let me handle it. I know guys like this. I'm sure we can come to a peaceful agreement. Ain't that right, fellas?
He is facing overwhelmingly superior firepower, and he knows it.
Peaceful.
Nest in your abdominal cavity like a little wild mouse. The masked man's words are barely intelligible, but you can hear them.
Fuck, there's a third one. How did we miss something like this?
The lieutenant is genuinely worried for his life. You should consult him before getting in there.
What do we do?
My plan is not to get killed, but we have to intervene.
He doesn't want to, but he must.
We're out of time. This
The
is...
Mercenary Tribunal.
They went to the mercenary at the gates.
If this turns into a firefight, we should take him out first.
This is the police. Well, the thing is, I only have 2 bullets. Fuck. Oh, this is the police.
Get lost, comedian. You cops had your chance. Now it's fucking time for some justice.
I think he's calmed down a bit. No, he didn't. He's about to open fire.
No, he's calming down. I can talk.
You can't think that way now. This is serious.
Pig fuck!
Easy now. No one needs to die here today.
Oh, people are gonna die today. We're not leaving it like this. These tribals hung him up for everyone to see.
No one is going to kill anyone. Let's just put the guns down and talk like civilized human beings.
With a wordless gurgle, the killer loads his long rifle. The leader gives a small nod to the helmeted man. Suddenly, your fingers holding the grip of a gun that has just taken a life tingle. Go for it, it seems to say. Even if it comes to a fight, it's always a good idea to drag it out first. Get under his skin. Peace. Always peace. It has worked thus far. Start with the first idea you have, then move down from that. Please.
Who is that? I didn't know you had a third guy.
Rude. Rude is the killer. Rude, the killer, Owen Cloven. He doesn't talk much.
All of you cunts inside out.
The killer?
The gunner, the raddest, the killer.
What's the figure clad in ceramic plates?
What do you think he does?
He kills?
Smart loincloth. He fucks natives up. Soldier of the apocalypse style.
Now is the time. Stop waiting. Easy. Easy now.
Listen, they didn't do it.
Yeah? Who did that?
It was someone else who's not here now.
How fucking convenient.
A lot of people could have gone to that roof. Oh. I'm gonna throw... I mean... A lot of people could have gotten to that roof.
What the fuck? What are you doing? You think I'm fucking stupid, cop? What if I just shot one of your pals here, right now? Huh? Go ahead. Tell me it was the fucking cafeteria manager one more time.
I didn't think it was actually accusing him. Just saying a lot of people could have gone there.
This cop and this drumhead court marshal won't decide who...
He's gonna do it. He's gonna shoot her.
God, I do not have the... Fuck, it's 17%.
Your mind grinds to a halt. All you can see is the revolver in the man's armored hand, swaying, pointed at her. You'd move your mouth like a fish gasping for air.
No, I fail. Let's say I'll kill you.
Go ahead.
The shot rings in your ears, a low, tinny ring. Then the Hardy Boys yell something.
I'm okay. I'm okay.
She's not. She's bleeding out. If she doesn't get help in 10 minutes, she'll die.
Fuck this!
Gene! Cancel Lizzie! Now!
Where is Clarice? You can explain this.
Who the fuck is that?
Glacia, the woman upstairs, where is she?
She left!
What do you mean she left?
She left! Her room's cleaned out! Right before these assholes showed up!
We should have arrested her.
You can feel how upset he is with himself. Just for a second. Then the fear takes over and he's back in the moment.
Hey, Bushman! Your little cunt isn't gonna help you out of this one!
She's gone. Forget about it now. Concentrate on this.
Talk about the Hanged Man. Wild Pines Dip. I can't waste time.
Of course, nothing bad will happen. Talk about his dead friend.
Am I sure
He
he's already
seems
shot one
stable enough
person?
to take it. Even better, it will further
Ah, fuck
Don't
it.
fucking talk to me about my brother, Loincloth.
Okay, yes. Immediate failure. Things are worse now. He's observing your every motion carefully.
You're all drunk. Look at yourselves. Are they?
Yes. So what?
Yeah? So what? You should be drunk too. Or, like, drunker. You don't want to die so.
Al Ghul is the trick. Is the trick desert pygmies played on us? Don't succumb to it.
Stupid shit. I know what you're doing. Fuck. It's not gonna work. I'm clear as day.
Enough already! What is this? We didn't come here to fucking chat!
Interrupt me again and I will execute you on the spot, Lance Corporal.
Stand there quietly.
What's the matter, Loincloth? Mouthful of dick. Think I'm gonna fucking spare you?
Kill me, you'll never find out who killed your brother. I've been withholding information.
Rude. Kill him.
The porcelain man raises his rifle and takes aim at you. His hands are steady, and the long barrel of the rifle sways slowly.
Think.
You stare down the barrel of the gun. You see Rude's mask behind it, his eyes in the slit of the helmet, like a camera lens, focusing on you. Is there anything we could use to protect this frail body? That gun will tear us to pieces.
Kim, where's Kim?
From the corner of your eye, you
Dodge
see
it?
the lieutenant raise his pistol and aim it at a low
failed.
shot rings. You feel a tapping like rain on your chest plate. Heavy drops of rain. Then the sound of dice rolling as the cuirass distributes.
Yes, but I had the
each
armor.
from plate to plate. You got hit. The armor took most of it, but still your ribcage burns. Feels like blood is slowly seeping into your lungs.
God, please.
2 shots ring at once. One from the lieutenant's pistol, and the other from DePaul's. It's aimed at the lieutenant, but it misses. You hear a scream behind you.
Who screamed?
Glenn, dying in a puddle of blood behind you. His mangled torso has 2 gunshot wounds. Blood gushes out of them like red geysers. Oh God, watch out. You see 2 cold eyes looking at you through all the smoke and panic, and a pistol raised, aiming at your chest, point blank.
Look him
Then
in the eye.
the man squeezes the trigger. A look of happiness. His eyes seem unnaturally bright, shining like stars. Something in the fear must distort him somehow. He is evil. the end. Here it comes. Death.
Try and dodge it? Ah, damn it.
You can't. There is no time. Something inside your pelvis explodes. Your entire lower body is on fire, and your legs can't support you. You fall down like a rag doll.
Listen through the darkness and the pain.
The Hardy Boys are yelling. Someone is running, jumping over you. In the background you hear gunfire shatter glass, and then a man in pain. A familiar sound. It's Titus with a splat like meat. You hear bullets rip into him. His voice, still giving orders, grows fainter. He's not gonna make it.
Don't open your eyes, what do you
Nothing.
see?
A persisting darkness, dancing lights of pain, distant shadows cast by them, like a hellish play.
You're bleeding out.
Of course, I got gunned and die. Sorry, fuck. Also, the door came and he'll eat the sun. The white shadow smells like apricots, always there. I go with that one.
Keep talking. Stay awake. Look at me.
But you can't. It's so hard. Your eyelids grow heavy, and the sounds ever more distant. And a cold comes over you. The lieutenant, too, is somewhere far away, almost gone. When suddenly, you sense something behind him, a shadow towering. Someone stands there, raising his pistol at him. The lieutenant does not see it.
Yes,
He's pushing
authority
down
check.
your wound with both hands. No, you say, and hand out your firearm to him. Your hand trembles, and your eyes are full of fear. That's all it takes. There is no room for hesitation. The lieutenant moves like a spring unloaded. He grabs the gun from your bloody hand and fires behind him. You hear a roar of pain, a death scream. The sound disappears like someone pressed stop on the tape. The hulking figure, too, is gone. And so is Kim. And the whole world.
Fall into total darkness.
This is death. One more door, baby. One more door.
No, let me back into the fight.
The fight? There is no fight. The fight is over. It was lost 1,000 years ago. You have laid here forever. Keep falling deeper. Take the door. He's not taking it. His body is not taking it. Oh God, no. He's not disintegrating. He's swelling up instead. Over the hours, hurting, moaning in his sleep, and rotting, and being disinfected, and smelling of drugs, and feeling saliva in his mouth, drifting in painkillers, thrashing in his wound sleep.
He can't go. Not before the case is solved. There is a radio in the distance. A radio of the world. Playing sounds. Good morning, Elysium. Soon you will return to the world. You're thirsty. Reach for the glass of water by the bed. The world is still there. Sleep some more.
Hours turn to days. Soon we will get up again and go through it again. Finally, we know what the infernal engine was outside. The clarion call. It was him. He is the infernal engine. He never stops. He only gets worse.
You see the lieutenant's familiar shape in the orange jacket. It turns double, then triple, from the pain. It's nothing. You're alive. That's what matters.
Sunrise, Arabellum.
The room is clean. The piss jacket, Kim, you took it off. Room's clean.
Mr. Gart cleaned it. It took him an entire day.
How long have I been out?
2 days, in and out. You've been up enough to take Dramamine and curse. And drink water.
What happened?
What happened? We tried to take the diplomatic route and hoped they wouldn't attack first. They did. The Major gave the command.
What happened then?
As retaliation, the rifleman tried shooting you. He hit the cuirass. I heard it go off. I was looking for a clear line of sight to him. I shot and wounded him, while Glenn took a bullet in the spine. It was meant for me. He did not survive.
This is not the first person to die in his place. He goes on.
Titus, Fat Angus, and Theo charged. Angus and Theo died before they made it to intensive care. Titus died in the hospital yesterday. Alain and the young musician, I forget his name, they are all that's left.
This is dead?
Yes.
Odd.
You were bleeding out by then. You warned me. I was able to disarm Cortana before he got the jump on me.
Thank you. Although
I was not able to kill him, as I should have. Crenel took him. A stray bullet killed the Pole, though. And that's what happened.
Okay, this is dead.
Yes.
Any casualties on the Union side?
6. Glenn, Theo, Shanky, Angus. The fat one, he took a lot of bullets. And Titus. And Elizabeth, too. Elizabeth Beaufort was her name. The gardener.
She didn't make it?
No, she bled out before Everard's surgeon could help her. Everard sent his personal doctor, but a costly loss for the Union. She was being trained for leadership.
Did all I could there.
I know you did. It's all right.
that's right.
I could not make any checks. Like, was there any information I could have known? Like, aside from actually knowing about that bitch. The
He's
Major?
in a private hospital across the river. Crenel claimed him from the local butcher shop where Titus died. Turns out he's insured.
There is unveiled anger in his voice.
We won't get to him anymore. The good news is he's not coming here either. I did some damage. All.
An absolute disaster.
Yes, officer. 6 people are dead. It's not a success.
+1. Ruby.
But what's done is done. The violence is cordoned off. The Hornets did not get into the beehive. The worst scenario has not materialized yet. And we are still alive. Both of us.
His smoking, his hunched back. You have it worse, but he took a real beating. That cigarette has medicinal purposes.
How bad am I hurt?
Reasonably bad. You were shot in the left quadriceps. That's your thigh. It appears no major arteries were nicked. The bullet was removed and a bacterial infection treated with mercurochrome. The bruising in your shoulder is negligible. The armor took the brunt of the fire.
Can I walk?
We will see.
Through tears and blood and stitches tearing, it should be possible.
Has anyone from my station been here to see me? You hurt?
Not very. I have a concussion from the Major beating me with the butt of his gun. I tried to not move too much. Things would be worse if you didn't warn me. Thank you. I did not see him coming. Stupid of me.
Has anyone from the station been
No.
here?
A man and a woman sit in the front seat of an armored motor carriage. The woman is driving. The man lights a cigarette. Jean Vicmer is his name. The asphalt vanishes under the wheels of the machine. Ahead, harbor cranes rise to the sky. Back to that shithole, he says.
Good, I don't need them.
I called your station after the fight. The injury was logged in. They told me they've sent officers to join you on the site.
You haven't seen any?
I'm sure they're worried about you.
Not my station, then who treated me?
I did.
Well, thank you.
No need.
Get up. How is Kim this based? Holy shit.
Easy now.
You can take it. Just don't lean on that leg of yours too heavily.
How are you?
No, things are very bad.
The lieutenant doesn't reply, just looks at you teetering on your feet. He thinks you should sit back down. Back straight now. You're not sitting anywhere.
What happens now, Kim?
I honestly don't know.
You don't know?
We can't talk to Everard. The harbor is in lockdown. Everyone in there is outside our grasp now. And Joyce has left too.
Joyce is gone?
Yes, she left yesterday morning. To meet the board of Wild Pines, or that is what I've heard. There's a pin somewhere in the machine that keeps Connell from sending in a death squad. Maybe it's her. Maybe she kept her hand. Either way, Ruby's gone, and Claudia too. We really should have arrested her, you know?
Wait, you checked? She's really...
Guard confirmed she left 20 minutes prior to the tribunal showing up.
Who did it then? We killed the hangman.
I don't know. I think the theory you presented, it's someone else outside our circle of suspects, was right. It better be. Everyone within the circle is either dead or gone. Honestly, I think our investigation has not produced a single credible suspect.
Fucking Maybells, Kim.
What?
This one, you remember?
Every piece of garbage in the city is not connected to the case. You don't have to keep everything.
What about the hole in the wall? Someone was checking her out.
I don't know. That's been there for years.
Goddamn footprints?
Yes. God cursed the footprints, not solving the case for us. Au diable.
There are all those old bunkers.
We could find thousands more if we wanted. All of Revachol is full of them.
But they seemed so mysterious.
Nothing.
There's a little pause. He says nothing as well.
The miracle hasn't happened yet. It's not over yet.
He does not know what to reply. Looks out of the window, then back at you. It's morning outside. You think.
You know what I think about solving crimes?
He arches his brow. The
Hard.
ceiling fan patiently spins overhead.
Solving crimes is hard.
It really is very hard.
He sounds surprisingly weary. That concussion must be making him dizzy.
You're not ready to give up, are you?
No. Are you ready to limp?
I'm ready.
Good. Where do you want to limp to?
A gust of wind blows in from the bay.
Check her room upstairs.
The duraluminum box around you vibrates imperceptibly.
Why not?
Okay, that's actually not the end of the game. Interesting. I guess, yeah, we still haven't solved the case.
Another look at the window, perhaps? The one he was shot through. I don't know. I can't think of anything better.
I had, like, no... I'm actually curious. Can I look at the whole shootout thing? Like, was there anything I could have done? I know if I was able to talk to Ruby, perhaps. Tribunal. Here are possible outcomes. Okay, arresting her or not doesn't affect the outcomes. Interesting. Ouch, my luck. I say I don't. Maybe if you don't run, it'll be okay. I put away my gun. I got 2 bullets. Looks like she left some on the table.
Next to the stack of bills, you see a note. A few lines jotted down in large, uneven handwriting, just as the writer was about to rush out the door. I'm sorry, I fucked everyone over. P.S. I didn't kill him. P.P.S. Gift upstairs.
A gift?
What could this gift
I
be?
am not drawing my gun. Yet. But I don't like gifts.
Just don't walk into another radio trap, okay? Relax. Not everyone is out to trap you.
Seems she left in a hurry.
It's hardly surprising.
Yeah, well, on the bright side, I can take this now and not feel bad.
The medicine cabinet is empty. Pity.
I'm hoping the gift would be in here. Be really cleaned out.
Of course you were. How does that work anyway?
How does that work?
Amphetamine. Does it make you a better detective?
Be honest, he's not grilling you. He just wants to know. Ask if he's ever wanted to take it too.
You're allowed with taking it too?
Maybe I should.
The beating he took must be more serious than he lets on.
Doesn't the pupils and the gurning jaw, the sweating, doesn't it become tiring after a while?
I understand it's unbecoming. If I don't perform this, my job, I'm nothing. It's the price I pay. Not too high on throw on the notice, or he asks for. I think he knows that.
But did you know you don't have radiation sickness?
Yeah, that does sound dangerous now that I think about it.
There's always a price.
Damn it. Alright, so she took that. I probably should stop. Oh. A red thread made of nylon. It leads outside onto the roof. I wonder if I keep running, either I'll get some dialogue about it, or it'll actually just hurt me. The thread is tied to the antenna. Yeah? Okay, and? Where's the gift? Oh! I had a feeling that was the case. I think she was pointing out the bullet trajectory. Talk to him about this?
Yes?
Forfeited. Okay, that one's gone. Even though that one doesn't say forfeited. Okay. Oh, yeah, inspect the window. Fair enough.
This window is pristine, at least on the inside. A red thread has been taped to the glass using adhesive tape. It trembles ever so slightly in the cold wind.
This is ballistics. She's left a trajectory for us.
What happened here?
Golden light melts away into the blue, glassy darkness of your mind. In it are two neon-lit shapes, a man and a woman on the single bed.
This in?
Like the witness said, the man is kneeling, the woman is on her back. It's the night of March 4th and a shot has just been fired. The man looks directly at the woman. The shot's possible directions converge in his mouth, a ray cast from somewhere outside, entering his brain, ending him. The red thread bisecting the room shows the trajectory of the bullet.
Where does it come from?
From the roof outside, location A prime. The glass fractures around the bullet hole. Shards face inwards like a corona behind the woman's back.
Where does the thread lead?
Maybe if you extrapolate all possible points of origin first, the thread will make sense.
Inspect the ghostly figure.
The man does not know the bullet has entered his brain. He never will. Death comes faster than the realization.
We'll look at point A, the roof.
The ray cast from the man's mouth unravels into a fan of possible directions, all on the roof at first. The shot could have come from any of them. This is composite location A prime, most likely of the origin points.
Shouldn't there be gun residue somewhere?
There could have been. Then the rain and slush and wind washed it away. This was more than a week ago.
I'm 80% sure, somewhat 80% sure the roof is where the shot was made from.
72%. With a weapon that's good for medium range, like a rifle or sports pistol. This is a good short distance, but not too short. The perpetrator aimed with their back against the railing, or possibly kneeling for precision. This would explain why it only took them one shot.
Can I point out, Kim just straight up murked that dude who was in full power armor. With 2 shots.
The lights were on in here. Outside it was dark. It was like shooting fish in an aquarium. A well-lit aquarium. The victim opened his mouth to let the bullet in. Neither of them would have seen anything outside, in the darkness. Too busy with their own bodies.
The shot have come from inside the room, a closer point.
Point X would contradict the woman's testimony, rendering the entire proposition void. These figures would be wiped out, detective.
Are there any arguments against A prime the roof?
None that you've found thus far, but that doesn't mean there aren't any.
Could there have been another point of origin?
That's a 28%, yes. In this model, the shot could have come from a greater distance. Nothing excludes the possibility. Should we extrapolate to include every possible point of origin in Martinez?
Extrapolate the radius to include all the Martinez.
According to your map of the district, this shot could have come from a wide angle of locations, starting with the northern edge of the abandoned boardwalk, ending with an islet in the bay. Let's call them B prime.
More precisely?
B prime for boardwalk, B double prime for Land's End, and B triple prime for the islet detective. There may be smaller points in between, but those are too fine to zoom in on.
Have a look at B prime the boardwalk.
700 meters away. The likeliest of these B positions, 20% chance. A skilled sniper could have made the shot, provided he had a safe sniper's nest. Even with the light on inside, we're talking military training. At that distance, the perpetrator would have had to take wind direction into account.
Have a look at point B, Land's End.
1.2 kilometers away. The least likely of these positions. Let's say 3%. A truly skilled sniper could have done it. Possibly from a tent. No, too far-fetched.
Look at B prime 3. Or B triple prime, the islet.
1 kilometer away. A point beyond the docks, on an islet in the bay. The fort is ruined, but the perpetrator may have found a stable spot on the beaches surrounding it, where the concrete crumbles into the sea, as you saw in the coin-operated viewer.
Oh shit! I actually got the bonus for that doing that one thing.
The shot would have been a small miracle, 5% likelihood. There is an extremely narrow field of view from the bay to the window, between Rue de Saint-Ghislain 8B and 33A. The angle would have been extreme and access to the islets is questionable, but it is a possibility. Then there's the thread the witness left. She did have a first-hand view of the event. Perhaps she found something in the outer reaches of her memory of it. You need to inspect it again.
I extrapolated all the points of origin.
It suggests the bullet came from the extreme upper quadrant of possible angles, from a point beyond the roof. B triple prime, the island in the bay.
You're telling us the shot came from the islet.
Unless she thinks the perpetrator was standing on the ring antenna. That is where the thread seems to point.
There were ruins on the islet. Sunken sea fort. Thought the coin-operated viewer.
I remember.
How does she know how to do this?
She was there that night. She would have known precisely where the bullet hole was in the glass. It also looks like there may be more to her skill set than we know. The question is, should we trust her?
I just don't know.
Neither do I.
He's used to knowing who to trust. This makes him uncomfortable.
This is also one of the few places in Martinez we haven't been to.
So it is.
For a second he seems tired.
You seem unenthusiastic.
I just haven't gotten a lot of sleep these past few days.
He doesn't really believe this will you.
Maybe we need to go to the island?
He sees danger. Another trap, perhaps. He must be cautious.
You're not afraid, are you?
This man has decades of experience.
No, I just don't want to walk into another embarrassment. I am a creature of pride, you see. I'm afraid of becoming a joke.
It's not something he's proud of, but that's the way it is.
No go. Like I said, instead of saying don't go, it just says no go. I'm going to the island. Are you in?
Of course, of course. I mean, how do we get there? Joyce Messier had a sloop, but she's gone.
Lillian, the net picker, she's towering her boat.
Ah, yes, of course. The village. Let's go.
There is that enthusiasm. I probably shouldn't keep running. I'm probably gonna have to hear some ass from Gart, because I didn't necessarily intend to call him out. My idea was like just pointing out that a lot of people could have gone in the back.
Oh, you're up. It's good to see you back on your feet. Did you like your room? I cleaned it for you.
I did, thank you. Big improvement.
You're welcome. I thought it would be nice for you to wake up in a clean place after you, let's be fair, defended this establishment and its clientele from gunfire. Defended may be putting it a bit generously, though. I had a great view of you doing nothing to stop those psychopaths. Then I crawled inside. Bullets started flying. Anyway.
He really wants you to realize that he was also on the balcony looking by, in the danger zone, so to say.
I wish you a quick recovery. Also, you and your partner are staying here free now. This establishment supports cops. The stay is free, the drinks are not. It just felt I needed to specify that.
Oh, where'd everyone go?
Oh, you know, people don't tend to stick around after shootouts. Turns out they're not good for business.
What about a man with sunglasses?
I don't remember everyone who comes here, and many people wear sunglasses inside lately.
I have to mention, what happened? You were there.
Yeah, I was. Yeah. That's because I'm a bad ass.
It really took courage. Don't pick at him.
Yeah, I guess you are a badass.
Yeah, I don't know. Clients were panicking. And also, I guess I sort of found out that I don't give a shit if I die.
Oof.
He means it.
Alright.
It's not just boasting.
Thanks.
It's something he discovered about himself. Stepping onto that balcony.
No problem. They'll come back. They always do.
Oh, he's still here.
Hi again, Gendarme. Bye-bye, Gendarme.
Wait,
Hi again, Gendarme.
What are you doing here?
Admiring the atmosphere. What about you, officer?
Here to solve a case I'm working on.
Well, here's to you. Bye-bye, Gendarme.
Alright, those are the last two guys here.
Seeing you approach, the bruised man clenches his fists.
Oh, it's you. Didn't think we'd see you walking anytime soon. Elaine, look. It's the cowardly cop.
Huh? What?
He looks up, his eyes full of confusion, as if he's just woken up from a deep sleep.
He's very
cowardly? Bitch, I literally just walked into the middle of 3 heavily armed guys.
Our condolences for your losses.
Gonna happen to the Hardy Boys now that Titus is dead.
Titus is fucking dead.
What's gonna happen to the Hardy Boys? Look around you, man. This shit is done. There are no more Hardy Boys.
Cowardly plus stupid, perhaps? I mean, stupid for sure. Cowardly... I literally just, like, stared a man down right into his eyes as I took a bullet. That's... kind of the opposite. But very stupid, yes. Because, like, literally all the checks were either hand-eye coordination or logic. Oh, yeah, right. I was going to start looking through some of those outcomes. Okay, you don't have to have a weapon in use. You just have to in your inventory. You can find 2 bullets before the tribunal. First one can be found in the apartment building. Oh, I guess I must have missed that one. Ah, so I was right. Everard did have my gun. Alternatively, you don't need guns or bullets. Wait, you can make a Molotov cocktail? You wear your necktie near Rosemary and it'll tell you... It'll tell you to buy the blue bottle of spirits from her. This is Rosemary. I think I vaguely recall that name. They're meeting Ruby. Interesting. Okay. God, that's so specific. Wear your necktie near someone. It'll tell you to buy some spirits. Then you can trick the Rosemary into selling it to you for $3 instead of $300. And then after you meet Ruby, your necktie will tell you... Oh, the necktie sacrifices itself to become the Molotov cocktail called the Spirit Bomb. Fucking incredible. The talking. The tribunal cannot be solved peacefully. They try and convince them. If you can pass a logic 11 check to cause him to miss. Okay. Let's see. The rhetoric 12 check has several modifiers. So +1 for getting to know Downwell. This is something about Courtner's history. I'm not sure what sets this modifier, and then getting them to argue with themselves if you tell them they're all junk. Then there's the suggestion modifier. If you get +2 if you learn the Hanged Man's name from Alice. I don't think I knew that. Who's Alice? Oh, the lady from the precinct. Shit. Maybe I could have talked to them. I didn't think about that. And then, yeah, so if you just learn stuff from Alice, you get +3. And I had +1 from learning about the blue eyes. So the hand-eye coordination, the check 14, I was never going to pass it, even if I succeeded. One is distracted by memories. Oh, apparently it involves bringing the spirit bomb. Oh, you get a thought if you collect all of the armor, it sounds like. Because there's apparently a thought called the Fairweather T500. Got them to argue. Oof. Yeah, there's a lot of stuff you could have done. So if hand-eye coordination check succeeds, Court is always shot in the mouth and starts bleeding to death. If he fails, the bullet just bounces harmlessly off his armor. You can throw the gun at him, or if you had 2 bullets, you can try to shoot him again with a -2 modifier. The spirit bomb. You hit the spirit bomb, you don't get the option to shoot him, but you throw the bottle at him instead. If the hand-eye coordination check succeeds, Courtner is directly hit with the spirit bomb and starts burning to death, but if it fails, it misses and you don't get any chance to use your gun if you have one. If you just stood there and do nothing, you don't get any chances to kill him. Let's see, you're getting shot at. So it's out. Oh, let's keep going with this. So getting shot at. The mercenaries will start shooting at you after you succeed or fail to fatally injure Courtner, or when you just stand there and do nothing. Rude will try and shoot at you and get a reaction 12 modifier to dodge. If you succeed, you'll quickly sidestep and make him miss. If you fail to dodge, Rude shoots you and hit you in the shoulders. If you're wearing the T500, you take no damage. If you're not wearing the chest armor, you take a -2 endurance damage. You survive if you have at least 3 endurance. That makes sense. If you don't have 3 endurance, you go into health critical. If you have at least 1 healing item, the game will just wait patiently until you use the healing item. If you have no healing items, you get a unique game over screen. Kim, aiming for the eyes, shoots and injures him. At the same time, DePaul tries to shoot Kim, and she'll always miss and kill Glenn instead. Ooh. So it looks like if you get shot, which basically seems to always happen, Glenn dies. Courtner, whether he's dying or not, will aim his gun and shoot. Will aim his gun at you, and you get a reaction speed check that's fixed to fail. Oh, you always fail. He shoots and it hits you in the thigh, knocking you unconscious. While you regain unconsciousness, the Hardy Boys start fighting the mercenaries. If Courtner is standing, Titus is fatally shot and Rude survives the tribunal. Otherwise, Titus survives and Rude is finished off by the Hardy Boys. Angus and Theo get shot to death. Shanky gets shot if he didn't run away. Open your eyes and Kim applying pressure to your wounds. As you talk to him, a mercenary approaches him. Yeah, I did that one. You get an authority check. If you manage to warn Kim, he slips, he turns around and shoots the mercenary. Hey, which mercenary? Oh, okay, it's DePaul if Courtney is down. Yeah, you get +1 if the lieutenant trusts you, and if it's +2 if Kim truly trusts you. I think he just trusted me, and that was it. Let's see, if you still have a gun with 1 bullet left, you can hand it to him and use it to shoot the mercenary. Otherwise, Kim uses his own gun. You ran out of bullets. If you throw your gun at Courtney, or if he didn't bring a gun. If you fail to warn Kim, he gets shot and slumps on top of you. Pain overcomes you, and you go unconscious for 2 days. Aftermath. So you're always alive after the tribunal. You can be injured in the right shoulder, but you seemingly shrug it off. You always get shot in the thigh and are unconscious for 2 days. Kim always lives after the tribunal. He gets replaced by Kuno if you allow him to get shot. Kuno will be your partner for the rest of the game? Huh? What? He stays your partner for the rest of the game if you succeed in warning him. Elizabeth, dead or alive depending on your actions. She bleeds to death if you allow her to get shot. Okay, so yeah, it's like no matter what you can do, she'll always die if you get shot. She survives if you never tried to convince him that the Hardy Boys are innocent. She survives if you pass the logic check after trying to convince him that the Hardy Boys are innocent. Titus, dead or alive depending on your actions. He gets shot, dies in the hospital. Yeah, okay. Shanky, dead or alive depending on your actions. I think Shanky's alive, right? He gets shot to death by the mercenaries. He runs away and survives if you brought up the Wild Pines representative and claimed he's going to be mad. Glenn always gets killed accidentally. Angus always... So 3 people always die. Elaine is always alive and Eugene's always alive. Oh. So I basically got the worst possible ending. Well, okay. Not the worst because Kim's still my partner, but basically the worst possible ending. He bleeds to death if you shot in the mouth. He dies in the hospital of burn injuries if you hit him with a spirit bomb. If you didn't kill him but successfully warned Kim, he survives while being shot and is treated in a private hospital. You don't get to know what happens if you failed to warn Kim. Rude is dead, alive, depending. Okay, yeah, he's always shot and wounded in the right eye by Kim. If you killed Courtney, Rude gets finished off. If you don't kill him, he survives. If you don't kill Court, he survives. DePaul is dead or unknown depending on your actions. She gets shot and killed by Kim if you killed Courtney and successfully warned Kim. She gets killed by a stray bullet if you don't kill Courtney but successfully warn Kim. And you don't know what happens if you fail to warn Kim. So between 4 to 8 people will get shot during the tribunal. It's just a matter of who gets added to the body count. It also kind of confused... This is from the post. It also kind of confused me when people online were surprised that there isn't a peaceful option to the tribunal. Did they really think it was possible to talk down 3 very, very armed, very drunk, and very pissed off war criminals? Okay, that's interesting. I probably won't go back and redo it. Because, yeah, I would not be able to do the hand-eye coordination checks whatsoever. Like, you needed a roll of 12? There's literally no way I was doing that. Oh, I should have done drugs, though, right beforehand. You two just going back to the hauling containers in the harbor?
No, man. I don't know. I guess the Union will still be policing the neighborhood, but who's gonna do it now?
You, Eugene. Didn't Titus have a brother, Tibbs? Hey, you.
Me? No, man. I'm not a leader. You know, Titus only recruited me because I play the guitar. Said the team could use the morale boost.
If any of them had leadership capacity beside Titus, it's him. Keep encouraging him.
You can do it. Eugene Boyce has quite the ring, doesn't it?
What? Fuck no. If I'd stay, we'd keep the name to honor Titus.
That's a noble thought. You're gonna do all right. No one is born to lead.
Titus was, but thanks for the vote of confidence. If I don't stick around, it's all over. So, I guess I sort of have to now.
I would think I could talk down 3 violent drunk war criminals. I usually go for that route if possible in games. Well, I have the game right just for you. Disco Elysium. I mean, it turns out you can't, but you could try.
Yeah, man. You know, you got this. You got this.
I haven't got shit, Al.
There's something there. A germ of determination. He knows he has no choice but to rise to the occasion.
Is he okay?
Does he look like he's okay?
He does not. His unshaven face is almost grey, and he reeks of piss, sweat, and booze. While still alive, he has abandoned his own body to decomposition.
How bad was he hurt?
He wasn't. That's the thing. Titus, Theo, Dennis, Angie, Lizzie, they're all gone. But he got away without a scratch.
There's nothing left.
He has lost the will to live. It's survivor's guilt. He feels like he should have died with the others. He may kill himself if he doesn't find a new purpose, or else go on in this way. Not dead, but not really living.
Just tough being to get off your ass and finish this. He'll get over it. Oh. I don't think I can go on after living this.
What?
Go with that one. Crenel, Wild Pines, all the people responsible for deaths. Just gonna leave it like that?
Sons of bitches.
Slang and Mesk. When he sinks down on the table again, a malevolent smile spreading across his face.
Was this really the best idea? I guess you may have prolonged his existence a bit, if he can still remember this when he sobers up.
If you think this will keep him from offing himself, I'll make sure to remind him. So far, I've just been pouring whiskey in him to keep him sedated.
Any ideas what happened to Classy?
Damn songbird of misery, that one.
And do you have any information on this songbird of misery?
God said she took off sometime before the firefight.
I'm glad Guard didn't scream at me for calling him out.
Trying to remember if there was anything. Oh yeah, he said she seemed to be in a real hurry.
She's gone. Face it. Move on.
Yeah, you too. It's a rough world out there. It's not easy being a cop. We were too hard on you. Both of you. We shouldn't have fucked with you like we did. You got between us and a lot of bullets in that fight. Matinees owes you one.
That's kind of you to say. Take care of your friend, okay?
I will. You take care of yours.
Alright. So... let's use these skill points, probably. Oh. Well then. I have 4 skill points. Alright, let's see what we got here. Why is that one highlighted? Oh! It gains color when you have like 1 point in it. I'll put one into Shivers. Suggestion? Put 2 into Suggestion. And... Inland Empire. Can't believe this game is not fucking over yet.
The graffito has been painted over.
I guess that makes sense. We haven't solved the problem at all.
It smells of blood and heavy fuel oil.
Also, I guess it makes sense that having saved Ruby would not have changed this. So I don't have to go back. Looks like Sneedy the Skull finally found the words for her masterpiece.
The lieutenant crouches, touching the fuel oil with his finger.
Looks like it, yes. This is still fresh. It wasn't here yesterday.
I smell heavy fuel oil.
And blood. Some of it is even yours.
Heavy fuel oil. Isn't that flammable?
Set it on fire.
The fuel oil catches fire immediately. hiss.
Ow, that was loud.
A bright orange flash across the surface of the letters.
I'll do you guys a favor. Lower that.
Message. What if the words are not directed at the people of Martinez, or even the coalition aerostatics above?
God, I'm on my way.
For something above even those.
Hold on, I need to yell Disco Elysium. Disco Elysium!
Small step back. He looks at your face, illuminated.
Late title card drop.
Silently. Then the fire
I had that ready. from the last times they dropped the name Disco Elysium.
The flames warmed him too. Not at all in a bad way.
Maybe we shouldn't have done that, detective.
Let's go to that island.
Slowly, the flames subside, the fuel burning out. The air still smells of mazout and springtime.
I could have gotten my gun. It's like the last thing I wanted to do was actually the correct option. Like, I had a feeling he had my gun, but I was wondering, what if maybe we can find it before him, you know?
Just an ordinary war. Nothing to see here.
Let's talk to Cindy. If she's still up there. She's not. She might be in her room. Yeah, it's actually someone made a summary of the best results. So getting the least Union deaths while getting the most Krenel deaths is don't let Elizabeth get shot, let Shanky run away. I don't know how to make him run away. Successfully shoot/burn Courtner, get Kim to shoot DePaul. So there's 6 deaths, which is like 3 that are guaranteed for the Union side, and then you kill all 3 of them. Getting the most Union deaths in. That's I actually list that. Nope, she ain't here. Ah, fuck it. Let's keep running and just see what happens. Streets are all empty. Like, no one around. I mean, not too surprising. If I talk to him, see what he knows.
Mon Dieu, you set it on fire. What kind of a policeman are you?
The beacon of light in the dull shores of mediocrity. You're welcome, Martinez.
Oh, well, thank you, officer. It certainly lightened the mood.
Hyper stealth.
Cozy, like a little street fair almost.
I like how I got an achievement. And the achievement was, say, 7 deranged superstar cop lines. Jesus.
My man, you're alive. Almost. Kind of.
Alive and limping.
Man, what a day. I missed out on most of the action, but I heard it was quite the encounter. Had a strong sense of finality to it. So what's next? You guys heading back to Jamrock now? Talk is local union muscle were behind it all. I'd reckon the case is closed, even if it kind of turned into a shit show.
Still looking around. Loose threads to tie up.
Good luck with that, my man. Ain't easy being you, but hey, you're.
I met the lady driver on my investigation called Ruby.
Okay.
Telling him is a really bad idea. The lieutenant throws you a quick glance. What are you doing?
She slipped away, don't worry.
Woof. Good on her. And good on you, too. Better focus your efforts on the bad guys. Mercs and such. Plenty of baddies to go around. And she didn't do it, believe me. If it's something bad, then she didn't do it. Didn't know her for long, but I know people.
He's relieved.
All right. That's enough sharing details about the investigation for one day.
Can I get like another try at this check?
An old monument.
No. I had to put points in encyclopedia. If I were to get anything done. Yep, nothing over here. All that's been cleared out by him. He's still there, chilling. I like this guy.
The boyadero stares at you with respect, then gestures towards the trickles of blood adorning your clothes.
Danger comes with the boyadero lifestyle, right?
There are types of danger. The one I'm usually concerned with is lung cancer or getting mauled by wildlife, not bullets.
Aren't you a smoker?
It calls back to an older era where this was commonplace, though. You have a true boyadero heart.
So where is everyone?
Hiding, gathering themselves. The harbor's in full lockdown, friend. No getting in or out for the time being.
Can't help me get inside?
No, man. Not today. Today is war.
What happened next?
Time will tell. I'll tell Everard to drop by. I'm sure he'll be glad.
Give you a small wink. What will you be doing now?
I'll be okay here, doing lookout. Quite the sight, aren't they? Getting to like that red I am. Don't worry about me. I live to alleviate the worries of our brothers. See if any insane killers turn up. Then I'll run. And live.
I'm sure you'll do. I'm sure you'll do good.
You know it, friend.
He's a cool dude. Oh yeah, I was gonna look up who the fuck Rosemary was. Like, I know the name sounds familiar. Oh, seriously? I'm so fucking stupid. Rosemary was the one guy I didn't talk to in that area of drunkards because I was trying to rush it a little bit. My Thai was telling me to buy the drink off of him. I never did. Fuck.
Between you and me, this is why I don't get involved in local politics.
You calling this politics?
In its purest form. Now, what can I do for you?
Got some stuff.
Let me have a look. Anything else you're thinking of selling? Another time.
Alright, let's go check with the lo-fi beats lady. I'm sure she might have seen something. I mean, she's up in that tower all day, and that happened kind of in broad daylight. Flashlight. At least I still have 2 bullets. I wonder if you could just ask him for some bullets.
Oh, it's you again. Are you looking for a die?
Oh, cool, I can try this check again.
A gust of cold air sweeps through the chimney. The stones and minerals on the shelves rattle as though agitated.
Yeah.
For a moment, it almost feels as though you're outside the building, exposed to the atmosphere.
The curse is real, and I figured out why it spared you.
Didn't we already talk about this?
Because you're not in the same building as the other. This isn't technically the doomed commercial area.
What are you talking about? My address is exactly the same. Rue de Saint-Guilain 10.
No, the old coal plant that used to be here was subsumed into the new venture.
No, this...
Swallowed up. Yet it has a different address in the heart of the city.
Also, again, she's not paying rent. That kind of is a huge overhead, you know, expenditure that she's not paying for, but whatever. No, this used to be a coal plant. Touch the safety curtain. You're in a chimney of another building.
This doesn't make any sense. Are you saying my business was spared because of a technicality? Where is this coming from?
I'm just using logic. It's windy in here. You probably haven't sealed the chimney crown. Points above. It has a different address in the heart of the city. Go with that?
And what? Does it mean that I'm safe from failure?
Don't let her become complacent. She still needs to ward her soul against the evil forces.
You should still do something to defend your position.
She starts laughing, her fingers trying to rub away the exhaustion from her face.
What?
Do you know what this is?
She raised her hand to reveal a piece of metal shining in her index. Your lucky charm? Some kind of ward?
It's a mourning ring. I made this when my first company failed. It was a small jewelry shop right here in the East Delta Commerce Center, built with the little I inherited from my parents. I drove it into the ground within a year. I didn't have what you would call a viable business plan.
Why are you telling me this?
It wasn't just the jewelry shop either. I always thought that it was just the world that you were supposed to try again and again until you finally succeed. And now you're telling me what? That it was all because I didn't run my little shops and ventures from a dump inside an abandoned chimney?
Don't call it a dump. You made it nice and cozy in here.
Yeah. Or maybe it's the entire world that's cursed. It's such a precarious place. Nothing ever works out the way you want it. That's why people like role-playing games. You can be whoever you want to be, you can try again. Still, there is something inherently violent even about dice rolls. It's like every time you cast a die, something disappears. Some alternative ending or an entirely different world. But anyway, thanks for sharing your theories, officer.
Got a new theory? The precarious world. All red checks fail? Oh. It's pretty bad. To be honest, that's actually very fucking bad. Nothing funky, some kind of superstar. Oh, they're gonna spend more points on thoughts. I think I'm good on that shit. Yeah, let's go back out the way we came. I feel like that bookstore lady would know something about the pail. I fact I can't get any answers out of that from the bookstore is confusing me. I wonder if I can still do this if that like reopened. Nah, damn. It'd be really funny if it's like I feel like we don't need to know about this anymore. And still got the option to do that. What if I could say fuck you and just deliver Everard's letter anyways?
The dented yellow, but the documents inside the envelope still lack the required signatures.
It's not going to be that easy. We need to dirty our hands with the signatures.
Ah, damn it. It'd be funny if I just say, shit's locked, whatever, just dump it in the mailbox. Alright, let's go with that fishing village. Wait, could I just... Ah, damn it. I could have teleported. Whatever, I think I'm closer to there than I am to the hotel anyways. Keeping an ear out for any new checks. Oh, wait, I haven't been here since the first time. Oh, things. Money, why not? Got a pack of cigarettes on the floor. Oh, it's empty. Oh.
Rust peels off the bent iron posts of the swing. The wind whistles through the skeleton of the small house behind you. There's desolation everywhere, yet someone used to live here, laugh here. Thought it was a good idea to build a swing, even.
What happened?
In this yard? Someone thought they could have a summer house in a bloc obscure, for cheap. It didn't work out. They abandoned it about a decade ago.
What's a block obscure?
A black bloc. A part of the city left unrenovated after the war. Or one that has fallen to gang violence. Or has become inhospitable in some other way.
So this part of the coast is the block obscure?
Practically, it's not an official term in any way, but look around. No sewage, broken power lines, crime, drunks. Life is tough in the blocks. It's no place to build a summer house.
Maybe left something unusual behind, or useful behind.
Yes, for you to scavenge like a post-apocalyptic scavenger who collects trash and errant magnesium blisters.
A weary smile.
It's not meant as nagging, just an observation.
We should move. I don't think our suspect is in this particular yard. No place to hide. And besides, it's too close to Martinez.
That's exactly what they want you to think. But he's right, there's nothing here. I probably just did not have the stats to reveal that initially. I wonder where all my skill points went to. Guess we'll never know. Alright, talk to her ass.
Officer, what happened? You're limping. Why are you limping? You look terrible.
She sounds almost disappointed with you, reprimanding you for falling and hurting your knee.
Some people hurt me.
Is this from the shooting in town? We heard gunshots. Not that we don't hear gunshots all the time, but they were closer than usual.
There was an exchange of fire on Rue de Saint-Guilaine. It's nothing to be worried about, madame.
I have questions for you.
Of course. Can I help you with something?
We need to get to that island.
That won't be a problem. It's wind still and the tar just dried. We've got 2 days of relative sunshine ahead.
Can we borrow your boat?
If you promise to bring it back, and no scraping the hull, I just got it nice and yellow, and no drinking on the boat, and no joyriding either.
Of course, ma'am. It's only for a day or two. Official police business.
Aye.
What if I want to rock? Nah, it's not along.
Crow's feet disappear from the corners of her eyes.
What's on that island?
She smiles at you.
Used to be some kind of fortification there before the war. For the communards. An anti-aircraft gun, I think. Bombed to bits in the landing. I haven't been there myself. Always steered clear of it.
Who has been there?
My husband used to drink there. Him and his drinking buddies. Always seemed like a bad place to drink to me. People died there during the landing, you know. My mother told me.
Oh, I realized I never raised the volume back up to what it was when the fire went off. Whoops.
Hundreds, maybe thousands even.
Apologies if you raised your volume to hear the game more, and now your ears are getting blasted off.
I tell them not to, but they bring back old bullet casings and such. The twins.
But again, I'm pretty sure if you raise your volume any higher, my voice is gonna blast your ears off.
Can we maybe ask your twins about that place before we go?
Be my guest. They have a strange way of talking. See if you can get anything useful out of them. I seldom do. Please be conservative with the fuel, will you? Just filled her up, but it's a small tank.
And yeah. Ah, damn, maybe if I kept the gasoline, that could have helped. Alright, I was also gonna go back and check my car. I had that conversation, and he was like, "Yeah, no, your car, you left your jacket in there." Okay, no. I was wondering if I like get a new jacket out of that after I heard about the jacket still being in the car. Let's see.
The scruffy-haired little boy kicks a stone while the other watches him do it.
Okay, kids, you've been to that island, right?
On that island?
Yeah, that one.
That's, nothing. It's just a seafort and some plants. You can take a raft there. It's great. And we make a fire. We make a fire. Mm-hmm. Gather the sticks for the fire. And bullets. Or not real bullets, empty bullets.
What then?
They're lights. The fire guy comes and asks us to put the fire out.
Someone lives on the island?
No. Yes.
Let's go with yes.
Why is he the fire guy?
Because he asks to put the fire out.
Why does he actually put the fire out?
I don't know. He doesn't like it. He don't like people to be there. You shouldn't go. Yes.
A suspicious request made out of fear.
You mentioned something about lights?
I don't know.
Did you mean there are electrical lights?
Yes.
Was there anything else you could tell me about this guy? Age? Does he live there?
No, he doesn't live there. I don't think. No, he lives there. Been there twice, 2 times. He doesn't live there. He isn't there sometimes.
Anything else? What does this guy look like?
I don't know. We ran. He just yelled we shouldn't be there. There's
Lights, fire guy. We should check up on that island.
Okay. So there's someone there. Good thing I have a gun. Oh, is that at the very end of the dock? Yeah, there it is. Yeah, one last bit of XP I can get. Hey, you gonna check it out there? Got a ladder leads to the school, leads to a school of fish swimming in the kelp.
A skiff with a small steering engine in the back floats on the calm mirror of the sea. Its 2 seats are empty.
You're gonna be a rowboat, to be honest.
Once you get in, that's it. One pull of the starter handle, and you're off into the bay. A strange trepidation comes over you. Are you sure you want to go now? Have you made all the necessary preparations? Remember what the net picker said. It's a small tank. You won't be going back and forth on this.
Good point. Let's just save real quick.
The skiff, once you get... Have you made... Remember what the net picker said. It's a small tank.
I'll take the boombox. Oh man, I would have loved to see this with the glitchy hands. Well, there goes my channel. I bet this is licensed music. Like the one song the devs didn't keep in. Granted, this entire game's soundtrack is already copyrighted by the devs themselves, even though the studio is literally just non-existent. Wait, is this gonna be the credits? Is there actually nothing there? This just seems kind of out of place. This track would absolutely fuck if it was in Death Stranding, I'm not gonna lie. Are we actually just gonna be sitting here, watch them sail off? I swear to God, if there actually is no more gameplay after this, and that was actually it. And then we sit here regardless, I'll kind of be upset. I just don't know what to expect from this game. This game is always so weird. I actually don't think I'd quite be upset if that was literally the end of the game. Like, it would suck. But also... God, I'm tired. And I would like to chill tomorrow. Hey, Random, how's it going? You missed me literally have the worst possible ending. Or the worst possible outcome for the tribunal. I managed to get everyone but Kim killed. And called out Gart and accusing him of being the murderer. Because apparently you need hand-eye coordination, you need logic, you need rhetoric, literally my worst fucking stats.
The boat comes to a slow
I'm just glad I had authority.
The lieutenant turns.
Authority is the best stat in this game.
Then there's silence. In the silence, a sputter of wings. A flock of quails takes off in the distance. There is very little wind here today. The ghost is standing still. You look at your arms, then the cliffs above you. Let's go.
I'm out. Okay, now we're at the final boss, I guess. I don't know what the fuck this is. Turns out, not being intelligent and quick on your feet is bad for a cop. Yeah, I'll admit, physical instrument was kind of garbage.
Connecting the island to the supply depot on the coast.
This leads to the depot in Land's End.
Ah, yes. So it seems.
What do you think it's used for?
For bringing munitions to the island, maybe? And supplies? You could also lock the bay when you raise the chain.
Like, I'm pretty sure physical instrument was actually a bad idea when I was confronting Ruby. Like, maybe I could have talked her out of something, but the fact that I just turned off the thing, and then she just was like, well, fuck this, kills herself. And the fact that it was then a rhetoric check after that. Like, man. Okay, from whom?
From enemies. Enemies of the commune of Revachol. This sea fort was a revolutionary fortification, I believe.
Finished thought. Also, I'm sad that I did not talk to Rosemary. I guess feel ancient. Soldier's feet ran out a long time ago, so I never got the chance to make the spirit bomb. Yeah, but I was hoping this game would do more interesting things with it. Can I not? There we go. Like, even on an individual basis, I feel like a lot of checks just were not... There were not that many physical checks. I like how whenever I click on one of these bubbles, I just get locked in place for a few seconds. But I'm gonna stick with it. Volition? Inland Empire, Empathy, Suggestion. Oh, I guess we're vibrating now. Oh, now the whole world is vibrating. Oh god, Kim, the speed's kicking in! Well, I guess I'm talking about that from the standpoint of the checks. As far as the random dialogue goes, they have been helpful, admittedly. Yeah, no, it just gets locked up. I probably shouldn't click on these things. I don't need the XP. Oh, grab that. Hand-eye coordination. Boy, that'd be handy. Why this island specifically? Money and magnesium. Good old 50-year-old magnesium. So let's activate this. Talk to the generator.
An old cylindrical generator is nested above the ammo lift, with makeshift electrical wiring running out of its side and across the floor. The cables disappear into the wall to your right. The lieutenant puts his hand on the metal barrel, checking for warmth.
It's cold now, but someone has been maintaining it. The wiring has been repaired.
Where do these wires lead?
Downstairs, somewhere?
What kind of generator is this?
Liquid carbon. I would imagine it takes mazout. The kind that's favored by vagrants and fuel thieves. It's been a long winter, long and cold.
Up on the side.
A hollow ring. The canister is empty. Dust falls from the generator and down into the ammo lift.
What does this mean, a generator here?
I don't know. I'm not a philosopher.
Why is it here?
Someone with basic electrical skills has restored it in order to keep the room warm. Maybe it's the fire guy.
The wind outside.
It is the fire guy.
There's a greasy old spring mattress in the corner, resting on piles of soft cover books. White linen and a pillow are visible under a worn-out caracal blanket.
Someone has been squatting here. The linen is fresh, recently washed.
How recently?
You force the rest of the sentence out through pain, thick as molasses, no longer able to hear yourself speak.
You know, officer, you can rest here if you are feeling tired. I will keep watch. You could use some rest for what's ahead.
Yeah,
You
that's rest.
face the concrete wall. There's less light there, in the dark corner. Like a dog, you lie there. You didn't realize how tired you were. Your body is still nowhere near healed.
Or curl up with your knees close to your chest.
The blanket feels cold. The entire room does. Concrete and cold. Minutes pass. Half an hour maybe. The sounds of the sea beyond grow distant. Your eyelids close. Until you feel yourself standing up in the darkness, right next to the mattress. Slowly, the world begins to hatch from the blackness. It's evening. Sleep.
Kim? Ten is no longer here. Go outside to the beach. Uh-oh. I have no UI. I don't like this. I can't? I guess I have to go out there? Is sleeping a bad idea? It might have been. Doors. Well, this is no bueno. I can't use my inventory, so I can't pull out my gun. Oh, I'm able to walk under here. I'm dumb. Can I go up there? No, I can't. If Kim's dead, I'm gonna fucking scream. Go down to the chain, there's something there. Down here? Oh, he going up. Walk into the water now? What? I see footprints on the water. Further. Oh.
Dolores Day, the innocence of humanism, internationalism, and the welfare state turns around to face you. She has an airship airbag in her hand. She seems to be...
So you're gonna finally find out what the whole story about Mr. Disco Elysium is?
Okay, don't say you need to talk right away. Melt the ice first. This way you're already talking, but you don't even want to talk to her. She would only be cold and mean. Let her go.
You don't say you need to talk right now. Say hey.
Hey.
How you doing?
I'm doing really good, actually. Both professionally and romantically. I've come to a fulfilling and peaceful period in my life. Well, how are you doing, Harry?
I'm not doing very well.
Don't say that. I know this positive thing sounds stupid to you, Harry, but it works. We all have an obligation to be happy. You too. And you will be. Now.
This is everything I always warned you about.
Where are you going?
I'm going to Morova. To live there, in Grad. It's 1 million kilometers away, Harry. Might as well be another lifetime.
Something... What's in the bag?
Just my scepter, my globe cruciger, a spare silk gown, a toothbrush, travel documents, the crown of immortality.
1 million kilometers is 621,000 miles. Okay, that is many times more than the circumference of the Earth. I just had to double check. The Earth is only 27,000. Kind of immortality. Aren't you already wearing one?
Oh, this. This is just a wreath. The crown of immortality is made of rarefied light, mana and raw palladium. It was passed on to me by the rulers of late antiquity.
She looks at the suitcase, not knowing what more to say. Then, over her shoulder. Silence. Her nuptial gown flows in the wind, wraps around her holy body.
Anyway.
Your skin is holy and soft.
No, Harry. It's just regular skin. I'm not as beautiful as you always thought I was. Let's not get into.
You are. None of the others are as beautiful as you.
Does not answer. There's that expression again. Silence. A distant wind blows. You can't think of anything pretty to say.
Something's off.
I'm sorry. I was heading to the aerodrome. I just don't have time to...
She means she doesn't have time to tend to your emotions.
You don't have time to tend to my emotions?
She sighs and looks over her shoulder. What are you doing? Stop saying things like that.
Can you stay for a moment? We need to talk. We need to have one more massive epic showdown.
No, Harry. No. I don't want a massive epic showdown. I want to go to the aerodrome. I have tickets for the 10:20 flight to Morova. Really, we don't have anything to talk about anymore. Every combination of words has been played out. The atoms don't form us anymore. Us. Our love. Our unborn daughters. It's all gone. I have to go to the aerodrome. I have to leave Ravachol and you. And you have to be alone. In hell. Forever. That's just the way it is.
New crossover of Anti-Tia Callisto Elysium.
Oh God, whatever you do, don't try to kiss her yet. Not after that. You're still reeling. You'll fall over if you try now.
I mean, it's a 97% chance. Not a very good way for things to go.
It's not.
But what? Tell me there's something good.
I don't know why I said but. There is no but.
That's it?
That's it, yes. We've talked about it a million times. You will get over it, just like I did. People do.
Maybe.
Things will get good for you again. See? It just takes some time. For you, I think it'll take something like 20 years, maybe. It was hard for me too. I used to think I couldn't live without you. But I can.
She keeps her shoulders squared and her back straight. But it's clear you're still making her sad. It's not. It's just not possible. It's like eating rocks. You just can't do it.
You felt that way once? You can't live without me?
Yes.
There you go.
But that time is gone now. So very gone.
All my strength, I can't. It's like eating rocks.
There is a silence. She looks at you, then over her shoulder, then corrects the wreath on the dome of her forehead. As you talk, it feels like chewing on gravel, granite, steel bars.
Your innocence, I'm sorry I made you sad.
It's okay.
Not to be like this, maybe we could try again?
No, Harry. We can't.
Why?
We already tried again, and it didn't work.
Be the last sane people in the world, but only twice. That doesn't help. Let's lose our minds. Let's all sink into the pail. What went wrong when we tried last time? I can do better.
I don't know. Please. Harry, we can't be together because you're insane.
She avoids turning them to you.
Insane? How?
They're turning moist now. Her eyes. She slowly shakes her head and tries
What do you
to
mean
get hold
by
of herself.
insane?
You know what I mean.
Everyone gets a little down.
A little down. You've worked there for so long, you can't even talk like a normal person anymore. It's always lists with you. Questions.
They're not lists, they're trees.
This is another one, isn't it? We're in a tree right now.
Lists are absolutely normal. Everyone has them. You just list everything you want to ask. I like my lists. Yes, but it's not possible to talk without lists. I'll say I like my lists.
It's not just the lists or trees or whatever. You get sad, Harry. Too sad. People can't get that sad. It's impossible to watch.
Like the game, how the game just takes the piss out of the dialogue structure. Harry's brain is so fried that he talks like like a video game NPC.
Other people get sad too, but not like you. You stay down for years, and then you start beating things. You get violent.
Then again, I feel like if that was actually how it came off in the game, people would probably have commented on it more than at the very end here.
You're ill. You're an old, insane man. And you have to be in hell until the end of your life. And I have to go to Morova.
The feeling you're not really Dolores Day. You always said I have a vast soul and you'll always come back to
We
it.
both said a lot of things. We were very young.
It was her. I can feel it. I can see it in her tender, long fingers, in her wrists. Her hand wrote it, said those things.
Actually, you didn't say it. You've handwritten it.
As Queen Regnant, I write a lot of letters.
I have it right here. Trip down memory lane. Start reciting it.
Please, Harry. I just don't have time for this.
Can't believe how happy you are with me. Keep going down this. Oh, I doesn't say anything. Every morning when I step out and you're asleep behind me, I find a little piece of sadness in me. I carry it in my chest down Voyager Road. Every step I take, it grows, until by the time I reach the fuel station, it's already filled me completely. I step to the light rail and look back. Something something bow collector. I know it will be like this until I walk back to you. You. Every step I take will get lighter. It almost makes me run. Sometimes I do. I can't believe I met you. I can't believe the happiness I feel with you. You have a vast, vast soul, and I will always, always come back to it.
Okay, stop. Yes. Are you happy now?
Good thing I already passed out and bleeding this time, otherwise I'd pass out again.
Very well. I wrote it. It was morning. You slept. There was hoarfrost on the ground when I left, on Voyager Road. It was autumn. The first autumn. But Harry, please understand, it was 1,000,000 years ago. No, it was 100 million years ago. I was someone else then, filled to the brim with love for you, hanging on your every word. Oh, Harry, you were the coolest. But I am no longer that person. This has taken her place. It will devour you. Harry, I will eat your mind.
The light of the video rental shines through her dress now. A DeLorean figure, cut in black, moves below. It's still her. Her legs, her breasts, her hips.
I wonder why whenever you're kind of like passed out in the sleep, everything talks about things in the like thousands to millions of like billions of years. I feel like there's a better way of describing the feeling that something has, like, the feeling that something has gone on for, the feeling that time is slowed down, essentially. And back to the person you were, I can see her in you. The gown and the wreath.
And my crown of immortality. No. You scared her.
Yeah,
out
but things feel like it's taking
with
an
your
eternity,
crying,
you're right.
The awful time we wound up having. And the cheap rental flats you could afford. Can't you see? I can never think you're cool again. I can only think that way about new people.
I was cool?
The coolest.
Hey,
with your
5
leather
XP.
jacket and your boot-cut pants, smoking in the bus stop. I wanted you to be the rest of my life that day. And you were. Some of it, at least. You were my first. My first kiss. My first time to have sex. The first and worst time I fell in love. I will always have that with me. It's a fact. But that is all it is. It's like a ticket stub, Harry. It doesn't do anything anymore.
Ticket stub.
Yes, let's talk about that too. Let's bring it up, the zoo. In Le Jardin, the day we went east of the river, to the aquarium first, I was sad about my mother. I don't even know why. The shimmer of the fish tank on my face, the octopuses. It was just a day then, but to think. Were we there now, you could touch my hair, kiss me. Talk to me about anything, go virtually anywhere in the world. Not like now. Now our interactions are limited to pain and regret.
Where is this Voyager Road?
It's here. We are on Voyager Road. At the end of it, 300 meters from the stop. We used to come here to rent videos.
The house.
There. You could not pay the electrical bill. It became a lightless tomb. The years you spent training for the militia, my parents' money. It was not good.
What now? What happens now? What is the next thing we talk about?
Is there really anything left? If not, we can always repeat one of the things we have already talked about. Talk about it again. If you do not feel like doing that, then you should let me go to the aerodrome.
Oh, this one. He's shuffling over like an old man.
With your feet trembling from the steps you took, tepid and fearful, you stand against her, her body close to you, radiating warmth. With your eyes closed, you move your lips on her mouth. She is not kissing you back.
But I succeeded. I guess I'll, back off.
The moment is ending. She is going to move her face away from yours. Trying hard not to look at you. When she withdrew and you held on to her hand, she tried not to look at your face and see the expression there. Brother, you should put me in front of a firing squad. I have no words for how I failed you.
You're the apricot scented chewing gum. Or sorry, apricot chewing gum scented one. Oh, that's it then.
No, Harry. Not yet. There is one more thing you have to see.
Oh yeah, definitely. Although I do feel like most of the time, like, I don't know how, like, I think it's like, what, two successes that really felt like they had a negative outcome? Or, like, not any outcome, really? Like, there was the one where your shivers in front of the Feld electrical company, whatever, where I succeeded, and it just said nothing happened. And then Kim said, let's go do some side quests, detective. And then we did some side quests. And then the shivers said, hey, you did some side quests, now let's finish the game. That kind of felt weird.
I'm pregnant.
Huh? Swallow. I was thinking a different direction there. Is it mine?
Of course not. I terminated yours. Don't you remember? You poor fuck. Poverty-stricken fuck. Now, go ahead. Ask me more questions. Let's talk about something else.
No, this has to end. Do the last one.
Yeah, what a fucking line.
More questions. Ask more.
I get the feeling you're not really Dolores Day.
I don't know what you mean. Dolores Day?
You're the X something.
Wasn't I Dolores Day just a second ago? Now I'm the X thing? You're confusing me. Look, I have to be at the Lausanne Aerodrome at 10:20 p.m. I still have a light rail to catch. I haven't even bought the tickets yet.
We all told you. Everyone warned you.
Shut up, I'm talking to her. Who, everyone?
Everyone.
Literally all of you.
I should have stayed down. I should have gone deeper to a place where I never met you. But it's impossible to meet people in the abyss of the void. I'm glad we're having this conversation. I'm getting so much closure.
I'm glad too, but I have to go. My friends are waiting for me on the platform. I can't let them wait. It's impolite.
What?
You know what's impolite? Assigning a lieutenant detective of the Rebel Citizens Militia to eternal damnation.
I am impolite with you, Harry, because you are the past. Me and those friends will have good times together in the future.
The evening wind blows in, the gown wraps around her like a white flag, she says.
This is how human beings operate.
I was wrong. You don't have power over her anymore. You shouldn't have said that. I am wrong about everything. You should go on without me.
Oh, I like where this is going. You're the mourning.
The morning? I don't understand.
No, I meant mourning. I'm grieving. But you're not even dead.
Oh my god, Harry, stop. I don't want to hear anything about the mourning. Mourning someone who's still alive. Any of that.
He's like where all your various thoughts come in.
I can't do that anymore. I'm not 80 years old, I'm 32. People my age are not supposed to mourn.
This is a bit much for me. It feels like your ribs are cracking around your heart.
Just grab your chest and moan.
The advisor to the Queen of Sorrence sighs and looks down at the crumbling asphalt. There is nothing she can do about your chest pain.
You're just an evil ape. We're all just evil apes.
You don't have to hate the world. Can't you see how kind and beautiful everything is? I don't have time to deal with your pessimism. There are so many people at the stop at this hour. They're all going to the aerodrome.
Forget about the aerodrome for 1 second. I lost, and it was you who I lost to.
It wasn't a fight. I was never fighting you.
You're right, yes, so paranoid of me. There's no antagonist between us. Go with that one.
Let's stop it with the apes. This isn't going anywhere.
Second thought, you're Dolores Day, Queen Regnant of the territories of Monday and Insulinde. Nothing else.
Yes, Harry. I am. Things have gotten much better for me, now that I am the ruler of the known world. Oh god, it's already so late. I have to go, Harry.
A tiny golden watch with red straps around her bony little wrists.
Don't go.
I have to, Harry. Really, I've already missed the 8:30. I'm gonna go now.
I was wrong. You don't have power over her anymore. You shouldn't have said that. I am wrong about everything. You should go on without me.
She herself begged you to not let her go. Can't we sit down for our coffee first? I swore... Like, she begged you to not let her go. I swore I wouldn't let you go. You told me. You asked me to be this way.
That was someone else. I betrayed her, overwrote her, and I'm happier for it. And I'm really going now. The time is up. I must be on the 10:20 flight.
No.
Yes.
Will we ever see each other again?
I won't see you, but you will see me.
How can that be?
Oh, Harry. This is a dream. Can't you see? I'm already in Morova by now. Who knows how long ago this happened? A year? 2? 5 years ago?
Has there been any dancing in this game? There has, yes. That it was the end of the church side quest, where Johnny Law broke it down sad style, and then passed out in the Family Guy death pose in the middle of a church, surrounded by punks.
Right here, tomorrow night. Once this dream starts happening, it keeps happening. 3 times a week, at least. And Harry, it really, really looks like it started happening again. There's the video rental. I'm suffocatingly beautiful. And young. And I smell of tutti frutti chewing gum. Like I did that time when I asked you for forgiveness. After leaving you the first time. So long ago.
This is intolerably bad.
Oh yes. This is real darkness. It's not death, or war, or child molestation. Real darkness has love for a face. The first death is in the heart, Harry. See you tomorrow.
Okay, not quite the direction I was hoping for. What I thought was gonna happen is kind of as you go through the dialogue, one by one, your thoughts kind of just die off and just slowly give up. I think only two of them kind of just pieced out.
You're up quick. How was your sleep?
Will all the blood conclude? Let's comb the entire island. Spit out blood and get back to work. You're a badass like that.
Okay.
He's still worried. You must have really thrashed and squealed in your sleep.
Yeah, I got these two things. I got the found shirt. You know what? Let's just keep the armor on.
Books and magazines, most are soft covers. Serialized fantastique and detective stories from the 20s and 30s. This disparate digest includes the classic Animal Adventures. Among what is mostly commercial fiction and serialized stories, you find a magazine cathodique for electrical engineering. Then it's back to pulp. Light erotica, an international thriller about circuit benders.
Someone's made themselves a home.
Fuck it, 3% chance, let's go.
Not that you can tell. This is a digest of someone who's dead.
That was actually a critical fail as well. Even if I had max score, I would have failed. Nice.
Right next to the radiola. You do feel there's something you're not getting here, though.
Oh well. Oh, new scarf. 2 empathy and composure. Neat. Over here.
Green paint flecks off the monoblock aluminium cabinet. There are rows of switches on the front panel, a frequency band, and even a keyboard.
Run your fingers across the keyboard.
The keys rattle like teeth. This keyboard hasn't been functional in decades.
What is this then?
The console of an anti-computation device. The generator upstairs, with wires coming out, they terminate here.
What does this console do?
Urgence, ouvert, allumé, radiodiffusé. Sounds like this device was used to control the electronics here. Maybe it still does.
This device was used to control the electronics in the room. It could open doors, control lights, function as a radio computer.
Push light interior.
Nothing happens.
Slide radar dial.
The dial slides under the glass. Silently, you make out defunct stations on the UKV frequency. The words, Feld Insula, are written on the band.
Insular. This is an off-air radio computer, I believe. Used for
Turn emergency open.
We need to restore power before using this, officer. The generator, it didn't look like there was fuel in it. We should look around outside. There are barrels all over. Maybe one of them still has something in it.
The boat engine.
Not in agreement.
The console looks...
I don't think it's a good idea to take from the boat engine. That just jammed shut. Okay, cool. I think I can click the things without getting stuck now. Nope, never mind. God, this game, it's like pretty consistently buggy. I feel like there's been not many one-off bugs, but when it bugs, you'll just keep saying that over and over and over again. And out here. Can I actually just walk in?
A strange feeling, looking at the
What?
water. Maybe you should just wander off into the sea. Leave it all and walk in with a bottle in your hand.
Bottle in my hand?
Always.
Why?
Perhaps there's someone there, under the water, waiting for you, in front of the video rental, on the corner, at the crossing. Baby, you know it's going to hurt.
Cold?
Yes, cold and still. But love is warm like the inside of her mouth.
Yes, please.
Oh, fuck, yes. Go there in your head. It's been days since you thought about her. A week. No, we're not starting with that. Not now. Not this time. This thought is over.
Raise your sight.
In the still mirror of the bay, you see Martinez, reflected. Tall edifices of ruins reach into the water, like shimmering towers. And the shacks too. Pine trees and motor lorries, upside down. Islets and posts, like stepping stones, lead into the water in front of you. Go. Step in. It's been too long.
Shake your head. Can I actually, though? No, I can't. I figured as much. There's nothing out here, looks like. Standing over here. Oh, there is, yeah. Awesome. Pain in your pelvis makes you wince. Then you continue. Able to walk here. No way to jump down without breaking a few bones. Gotcha. I'd be really annoyed if this game actually did punish you for running. Weather artillery map showing coordinates of the Bay of Revachol. Ooh. Newly stocked. I mean, I don't mind if I do.
There's a rain-soaked mattress on a concrete slab, only half covered by the crumbling roof. At the head of it, double embrasures, firing slits like two eyes in the wall.
This looks like a good place to aim from.
Inspect the mattress.
A single-person mattress, modern, civilian use. Brand name, Marjorie. There's a fuel stain on the cover, along with cigarette burns, and an empty can of beans on the ground next to it, filled to the brim with cigarette butts.
Take one out of the can.
The silhouette of a tobacco picker adorns the paper filter. The brand, Tio Moteri.
Oh, same brand of cigarettes extinguished in Land's End.
Could be a coincidence. Or the same person has visited Land's End and here. I didn't see any signs of smoking inside though. If people live there, they keep it tidy.
Kids did say sometimes he's not there. Check the wall.
There's a firing slit in the wall in front of you, like a little window.
Touch the concrete
Quite
first.
Old and grimy from years without cleaning by anything other than the rain.
Look through the hole in the concrete.
The springs screech as you lean on the mattress and crane your neck to look out. Trepidation. A tingling feeling in your stomach. A small piece of Martinez coastline opens up in the square in front of you, like a tiny landscape painting. 1 kilometer across the water. The ruins look familiar.
On the left?
A towering skyscraper, its top floors shaved off by artillery fire. Capeside apartments. Rue de Saint-Ghislain, 33A and 33B.
On the right?
The red chimney and collapsed back of the 4-story tenement in front of the whirling in rags. Rue de Saint-Ghislain, 10. The doomed commercial area.
And between the two?
The box-shaped silhouette of the whirling in rags. Its sloped roof, a tiny fleck of light catches your eye on the rooftop. Sunlight reflecting off the upstairs window of Clausia's room.
Motherfucker.
What does that mean? Do you have line of sight to the window?
Yes, there's an opening between 33A and 10. I can see to the roof.
I can see it. Through the scope of a rifle. The shooter would be prone, lying on the mattress, barrel resting on the embrasure. I think we have it. The origin of the shot. This is the sniper's nest.
Better late than never, finally. Booyah! Master cop work.
It's only moderately effective cop work until we have the weapon. It will not be, how do you say it, booyah, until we have that.
God damn it. Will the shooter still be here?
Where?
On this island.
He does not answer, just nods. With his back hunched, he looks around once more. and says he feels uncomfortable suddenly.
We should move now.
Indeed we should. Well, I guess in case I have any checks. No reason not to just do one last round, am I right? Alright, guys. I still have so many uses of all this stuff. Pop that. Pop that. And pop that. You feel your eyes, you feel eyes on your back. Someone's watching you, but you can't say where. One last bender? Damn right. Bender, I can't forget about her! No matter how hard I drink. I put flashlight back.
This old cylindrical generator
More fuel.
assists you, holding the canister up to the fuel tank as you tilt. There's a red starter switch on the side of the cylinder and a start rope on the other side. The lieutenant flicks the switch. The recoil start wakes the old generator up. The machine sputters like an old warhorse before settling down to a rattle.
That should do it.
Cool. And go all the way down there, open the emergency door. If Kim dies by the end of this game, I'm gonna give this game a 0 out of 10.
The console, faint like a ghost light. Urgence ouvert reads one dial key. Allumer reads another.
It's on. Turn.
Automatic boot. The blast door opens with a series of clicks. A shaft of light appears, then widens.
Oh, that door is bigger than I thought. 0 out of Kim. God, I'm so glad I had that authority check. Because I looked at the outcomes for the tribunal, and apparently if I did not pass the authority check, I would have been stuck with Kuno the rest of the game. Which I have no idea how that would have gone. But I would definitely have hated it.
After you.
We're outside. I felt someone watching me.
So did I. Not back there, but I felt it since we came here.
I think I'm scared.
Don't be. I have a gun.
Oh, the tone of that voice. I also have a gun.
I know. It was not easy to acquire. I don't know.
A thin wisp of...
I will equip the gun. Just in case I'm going to save, in case having the gun directly equipped is a bad idea. How much time do I have? Oh. Walk slow might be dangerous. Kim's gun's a muzzle loader? Yeah, it is. I do recall that. Can't go there. Okay. I get the feeling that there's like mines under each one of those plants. Small white flowers blossom all around you. Rubber dinghy. Deflated and broken. I walk around them. I did too, but I never like, I just said, I'm not gonna shoot it because I think I had like a 5% chance of doing it or some shit. Let's go do endurance. Oh, there's a guy right here.
An old man wearing tracksuit trousers leans on the frame stock of his rifle.
Renee, is that you?
A big ball of spit in his mouth, then spits it out into the extinguished fire before him. He raises his black eyes, hooded by creased eyelids, to meet yours, unclouded by cataracts. His eyesight is sharp. He's practically tearing up from spite. Hatred got the best of him a long time ago. This man hates everything.
You retained your eyesight.
My eyesight? Yes. Helps me see all the shit.
A shudder of disgust passes his right side. His
Nice
left
gun you got
side
there.
remains motionless.
It's not nice. It's a piece of shit. But it gets the job done.
What make rifle is that exactly?
It's a 3-Angong 446.
A Samuran rifle. How did you get hold of one?
It was sent to us by our brothers in the Xinyao commune. Military aid.
The Xinyao commune?
You heard me. It's good now. Like chalk, white from the ball.
You can keep the gun, but keep it down.
No. Put it down now, sir.
Or you're gonna blow my brains out before you question me. To hell with it. It's a walking stick anyway. It's out of bullets.
Like an amputated limb in the sand.
Pick up the gun lying in the sand.
His gaze follows your motions. The rifle feels surprisingly light in your hand. Frame stopped and patched in places with tape and wire.
Inspect it closer.
The rifle's in a shabby state, like a crutch that's seen too much travel. Hieroglyphs are embossed into the forearm, made of walnut. On the butt, you see Vespertine writing, burned into the wood.
Just as you said.
Triangong, 4.46mm, made in Xinyao.
Worn. Personalized even. Looks like this weapon has seen a lot of use, hasn't it, sir?
No response from the old man.
This uses jacketed ammo, 4.46.
Shoulders rust.
Jacketed. Military-grade ammunition. Stable in flight. Good for hitting something that's very, very far away.
He says mostly to the old man.
As he speaks, he stresses every word. He's liking this.
Go with the gun.
The old man keeps following your motion with his gaze. His right arm twitches suddenly. This looked very much like the murder weapon. It could be used against him to get a confession. In time.
Who are you?
My name is Josef Lilianovich Dross, Political Commissar of the 114th Anti-Aircraft Division of the 4th Army of the Commune of Revachol. I am a deserter, a partisan, and a prisoner of war. This is my termless surrender.
His eyes turn to the reeds again, dead and dull.
The commune of Revachol? Do you mean the ICM? Your holdover from the...
From the Insular Indian Citizens Militia, the army of the revolution. I was recruited in Jamrock in 07, trained in the École de Contrôle Orient, and consigned to emergency defense duties in 08. I left my unit on the eve of the landing. When I returned here on May 14th, the commune had fallen. Still armed and ideologically trained, I wrote a criticism of myself and resumed partisan duties.
How long have you been on this island?
43 years. No. I've been on other islands too. I I was an resurrection until they turned it into a spa in 18. Then I was an E-48, a nameless sound, until the sea washed over it. Then I came back here. That was 22 years ago.
Hiding for 43 years?
43 years and 10 months.
I don't even know what that is. That's steadfast.
It's not how a human being should live. But I had to. I couldn't just forget. I couldn't just forget what I saw.
He just couldn't.
Couldn't give up.
He nods, but he can now.
What have you been doing during all this time?
Hiding, fishing, waiting.
Looks across the water.
Where the afternoon grows late, on Rue de Saint-Ghislain, people walk home. Street lights will soon be lit. Further inland, the streets are alive with workers, men, women, children, street hawks and migrant laborers. The temperature is steady. Alto cumulus clouds form above Precinct 41. Two police officers step out of the Whirling in Rags cafeteria. Satellite officer Jean-Vic Mayer inspects a series of burnt black letters splashed across the plaza mosaic. Patrol officer Judith Minot points west. The fishing village. She glances at her watch. We meet in 15 minutes. It's a 10-minute walk. The officers go, leaving behind the writing, still smoldering. One day, it says, I will return to your side.
Always waiting.
The old man turns his eye from the shore and back to you for what?
For her to return.
Her who?
Girl child. Revolution.
I can assure you, that is not what the people there. I've been there. The city's a tinderbox. It may still happen. I've seen it. Capital's too powerful. The rich are very well organized. Women will always betray you.
They have you. The material base for an uprising has eroded. The working class has betrayed mankind and themselves. The historic opportunity for a revolution has passed. It will not come back anymore, however hard I try, whatever I do.
What has he done?
What have you
Perhaps
done
a
then?
confession would lighten the load.
Yes, what? To get things going again? Fan the flame?
There is no flame to fan. There is nothing left of the world, of our dreams.
You said you deserted your unit?
I was just 16 years old. 15 when I volunteered. I had a lapse of faith. And of courage, too.
Lapse of faith?
You could say I misunderstood the historic role of the proletariat and thought Mazovian socioeconomics were fallible. For a second, I doubted the irreducible laws of historic materialism. A second is all it took.
For what?
A reaction to take hold.
What's reaction?
Petty bourgeois terror. It's in all men.
It wasn't a reaction, you were just afraid.
It's the same thing. You haven't seen it. Not really. Not naked. It's impossible not to be afraid.
Continue.
And this was when?
May the 13th, 08. 44 years ago. The horizon was black with coalition airships. Their petroleum rose to the sky, and it looked like it formed the clouds. Storm clouds. When they started shelling, it was dark magic.
Dark magic?
The combined might of international capital. All at once, all the greed and terror in the world tore into Revachol. It lifted streets from the ground and turned houses into ghosts. We were in the flak tower.
He gestures towards it.
Huddled on the floor. The artillery was 80 kilometers away in Ozon, but I knew the commune would fall. We would all be turned into ash. So I said I was going to the map room.
He looks east.
A terrible shame, still within him. The lobes of his ears are red with it. The shame and smallness of what he became.
You didn't go to the map room?
No. I climbed the chain link across the water and hid inland, in the bunkers there, like the weakest of the weak. A mouse, frightened of the ordnance all night, and the sound of the rotors in the morning, whirring.
He looks at the sky.
Airships. Multi-rotored airships used in the landing.
Airships?
Aerostatics. The landing had started. I climbed out. Into hell. There were ships all above, hissing, whirling, and men pouring out. The chain was submerged, so I had to swim back. The fortress was half submerged too. Shattered. They'd all drowned in the lower levels, or got torn to shreds above. The anti-aircraft gun had malfunctioned. So had I. I left them without ideological direction. It was real. I'd seen it. I'd seen it in reality.
Some kind of great terror. Worse than you've ever seen.
Seen what?
The mask of humanity fall from capital. It has to take it off to kill everyone, everything you love. All the hope and tenderness in the world. It has to take it off just for 1 second to do the deed. And then you see it, as it strangles and beats your friends to death. The sweetest, most courageous people in the world. You see the fear and power in its eyes. Then you know.
What?
That the bourgeois are not human.
I always suspected the same.
Now is not the time, Lieutenant Yofreto.
I had to. I had to fight it. I could not stop anymore.
And what is this place, this island?
It's not an island, Dwight. It's a defensive fortification of the commune of Revachol. And I am its last surviving defender.
What's it used for?
The congenitally deformed King Philip II built it to restrict access to the Bay of Revachol. We captured it in '02, retrofitted the fort with an AA gun to defend against an airborne landing. Against the whole world.
You mean the landing we're taking at Revachol?
Coalition military called it Operation Deathblow. I later found out on the radio they called it Deathblow. You're one of them. Tell me, who speaks like that? We had 50 million people on Caillou alone.
First, I'm not one of them. Coalition military.
Iblis.
Iblis?
The black-eyed angel.
How have you survived all this time?
How does anyone survive? I steal.
Now hold on there.
That's a choice. You could have become self-employed, create the system.
You're insane and grotesque. Everyone steals. Vegetables, supplies. It's the life of a dog.
How is your health, Mr. Dross?
I've been throwing up blood since winter. Red, like beetroot. Been passing it in stool, too.
The RCM can provide medical services. You need to be looked over.
I need to die. You don't have medical facilities. You have guns. That's all they give you. Toy guns.
You also have Druamine.
We also have Druamine, another opium-based life painkillers. You must be in pain.
I have been running out of that stuff.
There's no way he could manage the pain without them. It's safe to say he is addicted to painkillers by now.
You like that Druamine, don't you?
It's the little joys. The dark joke. A sunshiny day. Morphine.
One of these things is not like the other. This is a serious situation. You be looked over and we can do it. Have you coped mentally?
I haven't. I have holes in my brain. Years missing. Others filled with pain only. A decade of...
His eyes roll into his skull and back.
I don't even know what. Inferno?
Notice Lucian's about to say something.
I would imagine it gets tremendously difficult, mentally, to live in isolation.
Traitors. It's better alone. I watch the people of this city turn the lights back on, more and more each year. Ruins, glimmering in the dark, like a fucking merry-go-round.
You say that, yet you were the one that did every drug in his inventory before stumbling over here? Well, yeah, I'm an expert.
It's disgusting.
Are they not heartbroken?
I can see the difference in these things from a mile away. Now, have you concealed yourself all these years?
It was hard in the tens. I didn't have partisan training. They were searching for stragglers, those bloodhounds. Floodlights on the water at night.
There were posters, campaigns.
We communards still hoped, and they needed to snuff that hope out. The East capitulated. Martinez and Cold City were turned to dust. But Jamrock, Forburg, even Coron, and Boogie Street, of course. Those fucking kips had Marsov coursing through
a mile through a bottle of wine and 3 lines of speed. You're goddamn right.
And others too. Some cordons of
Ah, shit. I'm coming down.
There were cells. I tried to contact them. Soon they all went silent. The frequency's dead.
How did you get between here and the mainland?
At night, I used a dinghy. I only went after dark then. When I got to the city, I stayed underground. Patrols, you lot, the commons too. They'd started snitching.
In the city, you move underground?
From bunker to bunker. Not anymore. No one cares now. I don't even have to hide. They think I'm another antisocial vagrant. I could walk straight into that town if I wanted.
Wait, don't you just walk there?
I don't want to. They're all traitors. Pigs, rabbits, and dogs.
Like how the music just
Men
stopped.
without ideals are only animals.
He does not want to see life moving on. People forgetting, drinking, laughing.
Oh, there you go. Weapons cache under Saint Elaine 22B. In the basement. Have you been there?
So you finally found it. There must have been a small squadron's worth of arms in there. Belma Graves, right?
They're damaged beyond use.
I know.
So you've been there?
Sleeping. Some nights. Ammo scrounging on others. Those McGraves were shit, even before they corroded. Some had bullets in the chamber, however.
There's a small bunker under the Feld building. Have you stayed there?
The propaganda bunker. I used to, but not anymore.
Propaganda bunker?
They stored leaflets there. Broadcasting equipment, too. Made broadcasts, I think. Propaganda officers. I buried them with their leaflets. They killed themselves. 2 young boys.
Killed themselves?
A lot of our boys did. I spent some winters there. never liked it. Kept thinking of them. No need to go underground anymore. It's better in the ruins, on the ground.
One more question. Do you smoke Tia Mortieri cigarettes?
I do.
Ever smoke them on the mainland?
They're good. Plenty of tar. I like that boy on the pack, too. Reminds me of the last century.
Tell me another thing.
The old man looks across the water at the city.
You said this is your termless
The motorway
surrender.
is rising above it.
You're with the RCM, the coalition-appointed mob that enforces bourgeois morals in Revachol.
We enforce the law. We keep these animals from killing each other. I know what it looks like, but I have secret plans to turn them into the. Sure. Yeah, we're with the RCM. I'll leave it at that.
Let's. You represent the Moralist International, the enemies of humanity who took this city. I represent their adversary, le Parti Communiste dans ce monde. Take me to them as a prisoner of war. I have relinquished my weapon. I can no longer serve. No superiors can relieve me of my duty. You bulldoze them all to a mass grave for trying to free humanity.
And shakes and breaks into a coughing fit.
A spray of blood from his mouth on the black charcoal in the fire pit.
You're a communist soldier from the communist army?
No, I am not a soldier. I am an ideological officer. I belong to the party, not the army.
You said you were trained and assigned in the Defense Corps.
Trained in historical materialism, then assigned as a political commissar by the party. These things used to mean something.
Wait, what does a political commissar do?
The old man does not answer. He tilts his silver head and looks at the reeds. You see a small tremor pass through his legs.
His job was to assure the army answers to civilian control and follows the ideology of the Commune.
Scientific communism. A commissaire politique is a night philosopher of the revolution, a future human.
6 minutes left.
Awakened from shutdown by the promise of ideology, he was like a cleric, a shepherd.
You were like a priest?
No, the opposite of that. A future human, not a human of the past.
That means you're a trained communist, right?
He nods slowly, then another tremor.
Not really into politics myself.
You're a inert lumpen with a gun.
Detective, we have not come here to discuss ideology. We have come to ask questions regarding a murder investigation.
The old man spits into the fire pit.
3 minutes.
He does not say anything more. A jitter passes his lower body. There's definitely something off with his body. Something more than just metabolism.
I have another serious question for you.
There's nothing serious in this world. It's a farce.
What have you been using the gun for?
I've used it for killing people.
Here we go. A trail of blood. The lieutenant smells it too.
Killing people?
It's a gun. That's what they're for. You want a moralist euphemism? Defending your family and your property. I haven't done that. I've used it to kill people.
Interesting. During or after the war?
There is no after the war. Class war is never over.
Be careful now. Slow and steady does it. Make him repeat it first. Don't mess this up. Remember, he wants to tell you. Get personal.
They're saying you kill people after active fighting stopped.
What did I just say?
Keeps shaking his head erratically suddenly. He brushes something out of his eye.
Oh no, you were wrong. Don't listen to your hands, for God's sake. You're too close.
You know what? That's actually a good point. Why did I listen to hand-eye coordination? I know you want to tell me. Have you killed anyone with that gun in the last week or two?
I don't want to tell you anything, you grotesque murderer.
And why did you think that was a good idea? Don't listen to me. I'm wrong all the time.
Use that gun to shoot and kill the colonel of the security contractor.
The who now?
The fascist death squad who took a bullet in the mouth on the night of the March 4th. Go with that one. Maybe that'll get a rise out of him.
Oh yes, that one. Ugly piece of work, that boy.
Did you kill him?
I am a son of a welder and an officer of the commune of Revachol. I do not collaborate with murderers and pederasts of the liberal regime.
Tear into him. Pile it on him. Everything you got on him. The more, the better. The scent of blood in the air. But what else? There was something you can't remember.
I've done the ballistics. The shot came from this island.
I saw you poking around there, looking for evidence. You're damn diligent when it comes to dead fascies. Did you like the view?
You had direct visibility. There are embrasures in the concrete, specifically meant for a top follower to use. And you had a long-range rifle in your possession. You have been here a long time, Mr. Droz. Too long. You need medical aid.
I'm ready to die.
The best uninterrupted sight into that window in all of Martinez.
Because it's a sniper's nest, you stupid fuck. Radio Gosh is right. You have worms in your brain.
Another sudden twitch. Then one more in his right eye.
Almost. He almost burst out there. Keep piling arguments.
I don't need corroboration. I've got this. Show him the Triangong 446.
Not a lot of guns around that use military-grade ammunition, are there?
It's a real gun. Not like your little musketeer pistol. I've seen you prance around with that. Jumping hoops for the liberals. You look like imbeciles. Why don't you ask them to give you real weapons? Going against automatic rifles with these toy guns. Of course you got those boys killed.
Damn, he saw you. He's watched it happen. So he saw you. Okay. So what? Don't let it divert you.
Stop changing the subject. We have the murder weapon.
You know what? You're right. I'm convinced this made the shot. Should we call it?
Dramatically ask, you think we have the murder weapon? I'm calling it. We have the murder weapon.
Good. This feels good, doesn't it? Tearing things up like this. When you have the murder weapon, you have the killer.
Murder.
The old man does not say more. Just glances into the reeds and then twitches once more.
Like a marionette on some invisible string. This pushed him, but not enough. Just a little more.
Come on, what am I forgetting? Hit yourself on the side of your head.
Wait, here it comes. The goddamn Maybells. The dried Maybells on Clausia's roof.
God. Oh, yes.
There were Maybells in the grass when you got here. They're revolutionary symbols from the war. Wait, don't forget the footprints. The diagonal prints in the dust in the secret space behind Clausia's bedroom. Now, they're gonna come up.
God, imagine if I didn't catch that Maybell. Of course. Thank you, Head. Thank you.
You got it. Remember, the boot prints were like no modern soul. Maybe don't beat yourself anymore, though. You're not immortal.
Thanks, Endurance. I'm glad I have 12 points in your ass. There were Maybells behind the victim's window. Show him the dried flower.
Damn Maybells. The whole island is turning white with them.
He seems tender suddenly. Nostalgic even. A strange mood swing.
So many this year too. The spring is coming. No, It's already here. Wash the filth away.
I haven't seen these flowers anywhere else in Martinez, only here.
They blossom on the islets before. We fertilize them with our blood. Resurrection was snow white in May, before they ruined it.
South, the Bay of Martinez is dotted with little freckles of islets, turning green, with white flowers in white snow.
The coast, too, before they piled their containers on top of it, filled with broken, useless trash for fat-fingered bourgeois children to play with.
You must get around a lot to stay undetected all these years. Do you know any secret paths? Pinball workshops?
I may.
A young woman called Clarice. Ring any bells? These dried flowers are behind her window. Plazier. Sorry, why did I say Clarice? What the fuck? You know her, right? You got intimate relations with the victim, the mercenary.
With the victim.
He turns his sight from the whitening field of flowers and remains silent. And the muscles of his jaw twitch, a spasm. I wonder what boots you're wearing. What brand of boots you're wearing?
Everything is brands with you individualists. Who cares what brand my shoes are? Sansa. Some shit.
He looks at his shoes covered in mud.
Show me the soles, please, Mr. Douglas.
Fucking imbecile.
The old man stretches out his leg. Black and white spiral pattern covers the sole of the worn old running shoe on his feet.
The maker is called Sensory. You see their V-shaped logo, but can't make out the size.
The size fits, but not the sole.
This is a red check. Drama. Fuck it, I have 1 point. Let's go.
Simpler? No.
Damn it.
This is another loose thread you will never connect.
Damn footprints everywhere. I hate them.
The lieutenant raises his brow. What are you doing? He's thinking. We almost got him here. Not now. Stop yourself.
People change shoes, detective. It was you. You were there, weren't you? Crawling and whirling in rags. What were you doing? Some kind of reconnaissance? Preparing the scene? Listening in on her?
Trying to rack your brains. You're desperate to report something back to your masters. They must have really loved that dead fuck.
The old man stares at his own prints in the ash around the fire. Silent suddenly, some strange process within him. A gush of wind. Seagulls in the distance.
You know who he was. A coalition-trained murderer. Armored and armed. He wasn't human. The blunt end of a hammer. Dripping with blood.
He was a soldier too. He was a man.
Beating us to the ground. Moaning with joy. You hounds get so thorough when a company-trained killer dies. I haven't seen you on this coast for 40 years. You know, maybe I should have killed one sooner. Got your attention. Now you stop beating druggies and prostitutes in your basement. Now you come to investigate. Not when they die by the hundreds.
So you shot him.
Oh, the inhumanity. One paramilitary less in Revachol.
Almost see him squeeze a tear out of his eye. His fist begins to tremble from anger.
The lieutenant raises his right arm to hush you. Hush. He does not need to be pushed anymore. The ball is rolling.
I had them in my sights. Both of them. Him and the whore. I was breathing with them, in phase, and I pulled the trigger and flew on the air until I landed in his mouth.
He begins to smile.
I didn't think I had a shot like that in me anymore. I did. I saw him kneel there with his mouth full of death, And that stupid look on his face. And his dick still in her.
There, a hot flash of rage almost carries the smile away. Some dark peace.
Then what?
Nothing. I went to sleep. Next morning there were Maybells everywhere. The world was white. Or what's left of it, anyway. My last spring here. I knew the fascists would come to avenge their own. And so they did.
Mr. Dross, are you aware you're confessing to murder?
Yes.
Single word is all he gives.
And you were looking at Dan, the victim and a young woman, having sex through the scope of your rifle that night, before you shot him?
The old man nods.
Why?
Because that's what they were doing.
I don't understand. Do you, detective? I don't understand this.
Why were you looking at them that night?
I'm always looking.
Cocks his head to the side, then turns his eye to the city. Another tremor passes to the right side, lower in intensity.
Are you always looking through the scope of a rifle? I'm just trying to understand.
A rifle scope has the best magnification.
Helps him see all the shit.
And if you don't like it?
It's part of the shit you see.
Then you pull the trigger?
Yes. Think of it as a form of critique.
Start with when he first saw him. It will give him a chance to ramble.
When did you first see the deceased?
3 weeks ago, when the rich hag came in on her galley. Her honor guard came in tow.
By that you mean Joyce Messier?
Wrinkled up whore.
Or a good strong word, I use it often myself. What is with these whores and pederasts? Aren't you a communist?
Black sexual morals are a bourgeois ploy. As to pederasty, the party legalized it in '04. My party, not your liberal masters. So don't you sermonize me, you racist shithole. It's still bourgeois when the bourgeois does it, fiddling with their sexual organs.
Some strange glandular process takes place in him at the thought, like yeast rising. And anger too, in addition to loneliness.
Moving on, the victim arrives sometime later after her.
They moved into a deserted apartment above the roundabout. Radio equipment out for all to see. Reactionary radio playing, sloppy and drunk. I've seen their kind during the landing. Those Occidental and Mesk phalangs weren't conscripts. Boys like us. They were whites. All they know is to destroy and hurt.
Whites?
Barely alive. They like to kill while they're on their drugs. After the landing, in the burning years, I would take shots at them. End them. The worst ones, if I had a bullet to spare. I could see they've returned now to show their real face. The face they don't dare show their bourgeois voters back on Mundi with their families and polyester clothes.
What specifically did you not like about what you saw the night of the murder?
Them fucking. I didn't like that.
You were jealous?
Jealousy is a reactionary concept. I didn't like the Reaver enjoying himself, drugged out, soothed in the arms of a young woman. I wanted him to die so he could not enjoy life anymore. And I wanted to see his head explode. That too. She should know better than to hold a child murderer between her thighs. I knew he'd be there for one more second, writhing. That's all it takes for the bullet to reach his head. Now that I think of it, I wasn't aiming for his mouth. I wanted his brains to spill out on her. But you can't have everything.
Her body sweating from the drugs, slick from cerebral hemorrhage. He wants to see her covered in blood, To punish her.
How long have you been watching her?
Since she came to Martinez. I saw her sneaking in the reeds early in the morning, behind the Fell building. It was dark, still winter. She didn't have a skimpy outfit on then, just a spot in the night, moving.
Past the Fell building on the coast? What was she doing there?
Hiding something in the water. She had a fag after she'd done it. I was up in the ruins there. She couldn't see me, but I could see her, smoking. She was nervous, but not scared.
I do appreciate that they censor fag when they're using a derogatory, but when they use it to describe a cigarette, they don't.
And beautiful.
Fuck it. Electrochemistry, let's go.
That, too.
How could you see what she looked like? You said it was dark.
The sun came up. Her hair was like cobwebs. She smoked more fags and snorted a line of whatever shit she was on right there.
That and I don't think
She needed
I've
it.
seen a game that actually uses that to describe cigarettes. I honestly blame games for not not going that way.
Her passport and tickets to Villiers. And from there to Cachet Brut.
And a hidden container on the coast. Oh yeah, they kind of wore off a while ago. We've been in this conversation for like 2.5 hours. I've been sober for the last hour and a half and I'm miserable.
Yes, after she'd gone. It was a submersible. Well made, actually.
Sloppy. We should have gotten her to tell us about this. Did you take the documents?
No, I put them back. Why would I take them? I'm not gonna
I can't use my inventory when I'm talking to this guy. Moving on, did you continue watching her after this?
I did. She had a face like an archipelago with those birthmarks, and a body hard and lean and bruised all over, black and yellow. I could see she's taken a beating. I could see who she was, too. A spook, on the run. Revachol's the cloaca of capital now. All the bagmen and arms dealers end up here to do drugs and have sex like animals.
I miss my I miss my high lieutenant. Also, please never say Revachol's the cloaca of the capital now. Never say that
She was
again.
a spook? From the documents?
She had different color hair on the photo, and glasses. Forged. Some sordid bourgeois affair. I've heard about this kind of thing on the radio.
How did you see all the bruises? All of this, the bruises that she was beaten.
I'm not blind, am I?
Do you want to punish her so you killed him? How does he know about the minute details? Man, that probably would be like 93% if I was high right now.
It quickly comes to you.
The bruises on her body. Any chance you've seen them through a hole in the wall?
Oh, yes. Cutting those drugs of hers into little lines with a knife. Masturbating.
Everything in him fills with impossible longing, all at once.
Did you make that hole?
With a clip point knife.
You ever see her through a window on a roof?
Like that, too. Yes. Bending like a bow against the glass.
Honestly, yeah, the more I think about it, this guy was just super jealous. You've been through the roof behind the whirling in rags. Those were your footprints there. You just changed your shoes.
I've been through all of Martinez. Every nook and cranny.
And that too.
Yes, that too. The things
He's just like me. For real, for real.
she'd do to feel good.
Man, I remember the last time I almost incited a massive revolution just because I got cucked by some mercenary. Last time I did that, I think my shot was about 1.5 kilometers. Kim, this one. Kim, arrest his balls.
You turn it on inside, and it gets so dark out, you can't see a man looking in. I learned that in the 20s.
Impound his nuts, even. Wait, no, that sounds wrong.
Some shit, but...
You hear the familiar scribble of the lieutenant's pen. A quick glance at you. One more loose end down. We're doing this, detective.
How did you get in there? The hidden pinball workshop.
I can just walk in there now after a good wash. I told you, they think I'm an antisocial. Closing hour is a good time. The kitchen's empty.
Sells your balls to the bourgeoisie.
You had to open the steel door in the kitchen? How?
I got that open a long time ago. Some bourgeois game merchant lived there. I don't know, 15 years ago. He left spare keys all over, and I took one. Then I saw her turn the light on one night in my scope.
Andy found use for it. A spare key, like the one hanging behind the Union Box window.
You want to punish her, so you killed him. Start a revolution for that doomer kitty.
She practically breastfed that man. You wouldn't believe the things she let him do to her.
You stare at them too. In your mind, her innocence day still turns to leaf. Airport bag in hand. Silks flowing in her wake.
The dream.
See you tomorrow, Harry. Her voice rings in the evening air. Burning.
I'm not like that. I don't think like that.
No one gives a shit what you think. You and your cronies kill 10 working-class men a day. I've heard the statistics on Channel 8.
Great, even man just stuck on an island for 42 years still falls for the news. You have feelings for that woman.
There's nothing to hold on to. Only this. It's not enough.
You beat the game 2 days ago. You remember being whelmed that he's just some regular guy and not some mastermind that I had envisioned. I can see that, but honestly, all of this being started by just a dude who everyone forgot about, honestly, I kind of dig that. It kind of does seem a little on brand for how... I mean, that's true for me. That's kind of it. It's true for most crimes. Like, this game does have this extravagance, but in a lot of ways, it really does put things pretty simply in how they're more likely to be in real life. A lot of crimes are really fucking simple. Like, some of them are premeditated, some of them are just... Some dude had a gun and was at the right moment. Just pull the trigger, that's it.
The coals of his eyes glisten suddenly, like stones dripping.
The right man in the wrong place can make all the difference. Half-Life 2. Wait, 1. Fuck.
Man needs to feel...
Wait, no, that was 2. Yeah, no, that was 2. Shit, I was right.
It helps if you have your eye on something there. It's weakness, I know.
A man needs to feel something else in this fight. There have been others?
Yes. Over the years.
Your IRL encyclopedia failed.
To feel something.
Nah, I built my character exactly how I am in real life. Dumb as a rock. Dumb as a rock. I keep fucking up anything relating to coordination, but I am unholy stubborn. Fuck you, pain threshold, level up. Was that why I left the dried flowers behind her window?
No.
Why then?
I don't really know. I was there one night and she was crying like a child. in the corner of her room on the floor, like she does sometimes.
And speaking of, I also built my character for having ADHD. Just cram my head full of thoughts, even if they don't do anything for me. Like -2 suggestion. Kinda wish I had that. I still don't even know what this does. I only just procced once, but I just wanted to know, so I thought about it.
The day after I killed him.
And you brought her Maybells?
Yes. I don't know why I do the things I do anymore.
It's as if something put the thought there to leave the flowers.
Advanced race theory. I don't think I grabbed that one. Did I? No, I did not grab that one. I don't need advanced race theory when I could just spin kick Measurehead in the face. Something put that thought in you a compulsion.
What do you mean, put?
He raises his eyes. They're round and wide.
A brief flash of terror.
I just got this feeling from what you said. Do you agree?
Maybe. I told you. I have holes in my brain now. I wouldn't just sit here waiting for you.
A sudden pang of rage.
I like that word, pang.
If you came 10 years ago, I would have killed you.
He wipes his eyes.
In the silence, the lieutenant draws a line in his notes, then nods at you once more. One more down.
So in conclusion, it wasn't about him, it was about her.
Her.
He repeats, staring at the ashes, then there reads, man, that poor lady can't catch a break. She didn't even fucking do anything. This wasn't even about like the government bullshit going on with her. This dude was just like, damn, that child murderer getting ass that I never could.
The lieutenant nods at you in acknowledgement. That's it. Motive.
She deserved it, for real, for real.
Where is she, that Clasier? I haven't seen her there for days.
She got away. We don't know where she is. She got away, but she led us here. She figured out someone was watching her from the seafront.
Gone. I knew it. She kept staring into the scope this last week at the island, like she knew. She'd look at night, crying or smoking on the roof, staring right into me. It doesn't matter.
Midtown, across the Bay of Revachol, the oceanic wind washes 40-story towers. Above them, Lucerne Central Aerodrome, a cocoon suspended in the sky by a web of suspension wiring, encircled by hybrid aircraft.
Look north.
On the platform, a young woman is withdrawing from amphetamines, barbiturates, and alcohol. Yet still, she smiles among the crowd, among the great ghosts of the city she's leaving, for another, far south, smaller, distant, hidden, not like the great chandelier she sees sparkle in the night below her. Streetlights, towers, tenements, and water, and across it, a dark strip of ruins, barely visible, if she didn't squint her eyes. There, on a dilapidated jetty, in a nameless village, 2 police officers and 1 special consultant look across a narrow strip of sea. The ruins of a sea fort stick out of the water, built by Philippe II, reappropriated by the Commune, then lost in the landing. He's there, doing what exactly I don't know. Satellite Officer Vic Mayer points at the ruins. Behind that anti-aircraft something. That's why we can't see him. Special Consultant Heidelstein is optimistic. We'll see the boat when he comes. Let's go get a coffee until then. I know this interesting little place. Where? His voice trails off as the 3 walk down the jetty.
I went to my YouTube preview just to see how long we've been talking to this guy. It has been 53 minutes.
As the men go, Patrol Officer Minnow looks back over her shoulder at the crumbling fortification like a rotten tooth.
We have been sitting here for 53 minutes. Holy shit.
Good luck, Harry. she thinks. You need something good for this.
I want to point out that audiobook for that the other guy, the other person sent in the chat. Chapters 1 through 6 was just an hour and a half of that book that is apparently set in the same world as this game, the universe. We basically just went through a third of that book in just this one NPC.
We could get more. We've got him talking.
Yeah, so let me see if I can find it. I actually forgot the name of the book. It was on YouTube. Scrolling through. I watched a bunch of random fucking videos, so I have no idea how far this is. If I can sort from the length, I have no idea, to be honest. They just talked about there was a book about the Pale. That's from the same universe. Rolling through. Oh wait, I probably just type in book. Then it's that book. Search watch history. Book. Oh. Audio. No. Ebook? I fucking know. I can't find it. Oh, maybe it wasn't on this channel. I think it was on my... I think it was on the channel that I stream from. Let me switch over. History. What? Why'd it go to the other? I switched channels. Why'd it go to the other channel? Huh? YouTube, why are you so weird? Here we go. Weird. It's not here. Oh well. Yes, Terrible and Sacred Air. Thank you very much. That's what it was called. Yeah, someone made an audiobook for Terrible and Sacred Air. By the name Thomas Franklin. That's the guy who narrated it. Yeah, chapters 1 through 6 is an hour and 45 minutes. So you can look that up.
You could get more out of him. He likes talking.
I listened to a tiny bit of it, but I haven't gone through much of it.
Enough.
Been too
Take
busy.
him in. Bend his arms behind his back and end this.
Been looking at anything else you haven't liked? The book was actually written before Elysium was made. I figured as much.
A tragic comedy. Druggies, prostitutes, and rentiers.
Detest pushes the cobwebs out of his eyes.
More specifically?
Pushes the melancholy aside. He relishes it.
Specifically, the whole city is a charnel house. Stripped clean and draped in neon. But Martinez is the worst.
How come?
Because of the racists. Everyone is a racist in Martinez. It's their favorite thing to do in the whole world. Listening to race-themed radio shows. In the ruins, in their lorries.
I'm pretty sure it's just all one guy. He's just that racist.
Pump full of steroids and Radio Revachol 92. Race this, race that. It's all sanctioned by that Social Democratic Union and the farce of a Social Democrat who runs it.
Mr. Clare?
Yes, the fly larva in his container. He let some nihilistic advertising yuppies erect a statue of Philippe
We got a regular racist and an advanced racist.
On the town square.
Oh yeah, that's true.
To spit on the working class.
I don't know. I prefer to call Measurehead the CEO of racism. Like the lorry driver, you know, he's pretty well read on racism. Whereas Measurehead, I swear to God, there's several scientific studies about his racism. Anything more?
Not since the serfs of ancient Pericarnassus has history produced a more inert social.
Well, there was also Gary the crypto-fascist.
Proletariat.
He's the regular racist.
The rest of Revachol at least pretends to rebuild.
Yeah, Measurehead is actually the CEO of racism.
Still live in ruins. Intense, like animals. Like those boom boom morons on the ice. A pity they didn't drown in that tent of theirs.
Gary the crypto-fascist was great. Yeah, I know, right? The worst part is, in my head, whenever I think of Gary the crypto-fascist, I can't. I just think of Squidward from SpongeBob. His voice, like the way his hair looked and his mannerisms. I can totally imagine him calling SpongeBob a yellow man. I could totally imagine it.
The worst of them is the blood-drenched Sucrion on her yacht, licking her lips. The old whore's gone now. Her gun-toting porcelain men are dead. So, actually, no. The worst is that old cock parading around in his uniform, throwing balls all day. It's not enough that the racists and liberals are dancing on our graves. The old loyalist ghouls still parade the ruins, too.
SpongeBob, we need to overthrow Mr. Krabs' regime!
Every morning he's there, while the parasites he fought to protect are off in Ozon, or Quayamorang, or some other island they built their palaces on, feeding on drugs and having sex with their own children.
Say nothing.
That's all the rich really want. Sex with their own children.
Huh?
Throughout history, even the royal bloodline of the suzerain, it's all just an excuse for them to have sordid sex. At least that old cunt, Frisell, is now dead.
Now I have some questions about this.
We did good when we pushed him under the horse car. Until, in the 30s, those disco whores.
The disco whores are too much. Hatred shuts down his brain's language center, leaving only a nonsensical sputter. What was that about? Steroids? It piqued your interest.
Now's not the time, physical instrument. Plankton shot Larry the lobster from across the island whilst Karen was in bed with him. That's it! I know the way to get the Krabby Patty secret formula destabilizes an ununionized city. I can't even attempt to do a Plankton voice.
Ask about that cock on parade, too. Make sure you get everything here.
Disco whores? Physical instrument, formidable success, steroids. Oh. I hate you.
Whores.
And the racist on the gates, pumped full of steroids.
Yes, steroids. A racist on steroids.
You mean Measurehead, right? What's your opinion on him?
What is my opinion? You think the rich man has an opinion on this idiocy? Is the rich man on the radio telling you his opinion? No. The rich man's looking at real estate and fiddling his kids, wading through the corpses.
Exactly, that's why I don't have to correct myself. It keeps up appearances. You're right, I'm too level-headed, moral person, unaffected by Measurehead.
I find it strange that you keep bringing this up. You moralist types are eternally fascinated with these race topics, helping the ruling class conduct their swindle. The rich man doesn't care about complexion. He rules the world, and he laughs at your moral soliloquies.
You mentioned the Union is social democrat, and Mr. Clare is a farce of a social democrat.
Another hideous disappointment.
Who's
Unions are the real enemy, the true enemy of the proletariat, placating the masses.
Who's a disappointment? Everett Clare?
That deformed toad? I wouldn't expect him to wipe his own ass. I mean, the brains of the operation, the smart one.
Doesn't he run the Union?
That mobster toad couldn't run a shithouse. He has no political education. His twin, Edgar Clare, that one's been to one of those East Revachol universities. He talks a big game about uprising and alienation and so on.
He's been sweet-talked by this Edgar. They must have met in person for such animosity to have developed.
Not the first person you've met in this city, are we?
You can't live alone.
I poke at the ash. He shakes his head.
The Clares wouldn't miss a man hidden in their own backyard. Not all this time. Nothing happens in Martinez without them knowing.
Don't go straight for the kill. Exhaust everything else first. Soften him up.
Have you approached them?
I haven't approached anyone. I hid. It was Edgar who came to me.
How did he know you were here?
He didn't just stumble in like an oaf. He figured it out. Some kids told him about a monster on the island. I told you, he has brains.
He points to the path leading to the tower.
Stepped right off the boat and walked down where you came. I even kept the door open for him. Thought he was a man of the left. Wouldn't rat me out. I was right about one of those things.
When was this?
20 years ago. Neither of them could walk now, could they? They were less fat then.
What'd you talk about?
Edgar did the talking. Paid his respects like I were a fossil in a uniform. Offered platitudes about the struggle. Flaunted his pink degree. Even quoted Marzov. Never trust a social democrat who quotes Marzov. Oh, and charity too. They love their charity. Offered me blankets and social housing. I still have the gas cooker he brought.
And he let you be here.
Let me be here? The ZOC is an unlawful successor of the Commune of Revachol. We took this fortification from the Loyalists. Even the Clares understand this.
Mr. Dross, did you kill Cranel Mercenary for the Clares to incite a riot?
You know why I killed that fucker, Dwat. As to Edgar, I'm not doing anything for that swine again.
Again? What have you done for Edgar before?
Tried teaching him some Marzovian socioeconomics. They didn't stick. We parted ways.
Talk to Everard about previous forewoman? Good lord, that was like at the beginning of the fucking game. That's a red check? Oh yeah, god damn it. By the cock parading in the colorful uniform, you mean Renee?
Every fucking morning for 34 years. Throwing that ball. One ball against the other. I've always loathed that game. That is not a working class game. I don't care what they say.
What the fuck does a working class game mean? Competitive cow tossing? Corn racing? Who can pick the most wheat?
Schools played like it was life itself. Click, clack across the water each day. And that uniform, like a
paper tossing.
I won't even mention that he's a traitor to his race. A Patank maniac race traitor.
Now I don't know about... Nod.
I remember him. I remember him from La Noce. Not him, personally. His make and model. There were tens of thousands of them. I thought we took them all out before the liberals came to their rescue. We missed one, that one.
A shaky finger he points to the city towards a crater near the plaza.
Fat and plump, like a pheasant, just begging to be popped off. Please, Mr. Dross, shoot me.
He whispers with such predatory hunger. It borders on longing.
You'd like to kill him?
Not yet. I like to look at him strut around, place the crosshair on his medals, right on his face, and just fiddle the trigger. Think about it. Let the bonbon melt in my mouth.
I think he nuts every time he fires that gun.
A treat. Better served for later.
Save the treat for later? Can't wait to tell him he's dead already.
He is a juicy bonbon, that one. A real treat for the black day. The blackest. When I put that gun in his own mouth, I think. No, don't waste it. Put this lead in that cock, Rene. For the boy
You
he
wouldn't.
killed. And then I look at him throw those balls.
Only if I make the shot from greater than 1.2 kilometers. Anything before that, I just can't get hard enough.
Better. I even hid one bullet.
The
so I
satisfaction
always
is what
have
drives
one
me.
For him. Haven't seen him around lately. Strutting around. Must be down with arthritis. I hope it hurts like hell.
You even hid one bullet, you'd always have one. Holy shit.
Hearing it may destabilize him. You sure you've gotten everything from him?
Let's talk. I wanna break him with that.
Yes, of course.
He seems relieved. He reminds him of himself. The same hatred. The same. You try to think of another thing, but no. It's just the hatred.
Fuck it, 8%. One logic. There we go. I've maxed out. Wait. No, it's logic, right? Yeah, logic. Whew, that was close. 17%, whatever.
Oh no, the connection doesn't come to you on such a pivotal moment. Dumbo, do something. You can't zone out now. This isn't Doodaloo dance time. Slap yourself in the head again. Jumpstart.
Think about the union boss. Punch yourself in the head.
Officer. Mr. Dross, about this deal you made with Edgar. The death of the colonel mercenary was only coincidentally beneficial to the Clares. But what about the other people you've killed for them?
Other people?
Like the previous 4 women of the Union.
That's it. That's what you weren't connecting yourself.
I didn't fight 40 years to end up an informant for the international regime. What happened, happened.
Still dumb. Your eyes are transfixed on his digit. It's yellow with nicotine.
Or liver failure.
You are the law. He must divulge the information.
You fucking killed the previous foreman, I know it.
Look who's up. From the drunken stupor. This one's worse for wear than me. And so emotional. Life is hard for us human beings in deregulation hell, isn't it?
We will have plenty of time to talk about this later, Mr. Dross. When you're in pre-detention. It can take years in pre-detention.
Go ahead. I've been in solitary confinement my whole life.
Ease off it. This was not an unmitigated disaster. The lieutenant mitigated it. Just proceed.
Yes.
Fuck
Where
you.
is he?
Oh my.
Renee is dead.
He's even worried for him.
No.
Yes.
I waited too long. I waited too long and now he's dead?
I'm sorry, Mr. Dross. I understand you knew him for a long time.
They're all dead now. Fuck it.
You cared about him?
All human beings care about each other. I cared for seeing his head explode. Now, God damn this world.
He reminded him of himself. The same hatred. The same. You tried to think of something else.
Sorry.
Fuck you.
Are you okay, Mr. Drust, to go on?
You think I haven't seen people die? It's all I've seen them do. Fuck and die. All the other plans we had. To love. To colonize the Pale. It's all fucked.
He's not okay. This is just another black day in a row of black days. Something strange is keeping him together, making him endure.
I'm glad we talked about this now.
Glad we talked about what? I ain't going.
There we go. Stay put. Now I can do my my shtick. Take the drugs. Finally, I can get a hit. I click the button. Still got some alcohol left. I love how that has been consistently broken the whole game. Well, cigarettes started to work fine. For some reason. There we go. Yeah, until you depend on them. Listen, I can't help it if it's love at first sight. Oh hell yeah, $70? Hey, you never know. He might have like a gun hidden somewhere. Considering how fucking deep his hatred goes, I'm sure he has a whole stash. That is evidence? Oh yeah, it is evidence. Right. Whoops. I wonder how much evidence I've sold on accident. I'm actually curious. Have anything else that gives me composure? Composure. ADHD gaming. The loot goblin takes over. Just like you pawned your gun off. God damn. Oh man, Mr. Harrier is so relatable. Okay, random question. I have this +1 to Masosian socioeconomics, but when I click it, it doesn't seem to actually like tell me what the fuck that does. I have no idea if it's actually granting it to me, or if it's upgrading it if I already have it learned. Because I have +1 to the Kingdom of Consciousness, but when I wear it, it doesn't fucking do anything. Anything else to reduce my composure? Yeah, but I'm like curious what the thought does.
The old man stares despondently.
50%, whatever.
Logs. It's like what strikes
Oh,
you now,
yeah.
this gaunt man is not the stomach pain, or the cough, or the malnutrition. For a man who spent 44 years hidden in the urban wild.
Well, like, what I meant is when I equip them, it says +1 to that. Does it actually like granting me the thought? Because I know Masosian socioeconomics is one of the thoughts you can do. Does it automatically grant it to you, or does it only like upgrade it or something? Because it doesn't seem to like show anywhere that it does it, unless it just opens up dialogue options. You take it up speed, I can assess the old man's movement.
Indeed.
Damn right.
He speaks fluidly.
I mean, it's how I teleported up on top of the building.
If erratic.
I just took speed.
His voice, despite the
Close my eyes. Next thing I know, teleported.
It is capable of expressing complicated ideas. Above all, he seems animated.
I think it's just dialogue. Oh, okay, so it doesn't actually give you the thought and its bonuses. Fair enough. Animated by what?
It's a mystery. This animation comes at a cost too. Erratic hand gestures, Thought processes cut off like threads as he just stares at the logs or the reeds. He also suffers mood swings, bubbling to the surface, unconstrained by his nervous system. Great leaps of emotion, from anger to grief, despair, and also flashes of lust simmering in there. Not too common in people his age.
Dementia?
You've seen demented people before. This feels similar, yet different. When his thoughts move, they are lucid, keen even. Not senile. Is it some kind of substance damage? Like he's addicted to something? Not only the painkillers he's clearly on.
Wouldn't a foul temper be a byproduct of his life?
Perhaps, but his seems more than that. The inner turmoil takes unexpected turns, as if forced on him in a way. In summary, you sense some underlying neurological disorder.
The lust. Wouldn't his glands have stopped by now?
There is definitely something hormonal there. Whatever the condition he's suffering, there is a sexual element to it.
Mr. Charles, you're on some kind of psychoactive substance.
No. I won't be stuffed full of shit like the rest of this city.
You said you take painkillers.
I take them to cope with pain. The people of this city use painkillers because they have pain. Untreated illnesses. Not enough money for a greedy doctor.
It's not a downer, rather an upper, judging by his snaps.
Are you on amphetamines?
Like some kind of decadent rock star.
How about Perlodon?
I don't know what that is.
If only painkillers could fix his heart.
No, I'm not okay. I shit blood, and I'm surrounded by insane people.
There it is again. Erratic hand motions, bouts of rage, and the stomach thing too, of course.
Only we had a thing called medicine that can help with that.
Could it be a symptom of overdosing on something? Something even you have not tried? Keep your eyes peeled.
Electrochemistry. Wait, could he be on a new drug? You're under arrest.
What? But you said I would be taken to the...
This terror is the sum of all the uncontrollable movements and mood swings he's been exhibiting. The wind picks up. The silence on the water is broken all around you.
Electrochemistry, wake up, new drug just dropped.
The lieutenant continues, like an incantation.
Your Wayfarer rights have been suspended. Information provided to the officers on the scene will be used against you by the prosecution. You will be given legal counsel within 1 week and must face court in 44 days. Do you understand? Do you understand?
But...
Kimmy's afraid.
No, I don't want to. I have to stay here.
He's sweating. Beads are forming on his forehead. Pupils are dilated too. Eyes getting blacker and blacker.
Your confirmation is not required, sir. Now on to the boat.
Perception.
You thought you heard something.
Ah, God damn it.
But it's just the reeds.
Maybe we could all fit in there.
You can fit in the boat?
Actually, no.
Does it have room for 3?
Not really. We could escort him to the pier, then either one of us can take him inland while the other stays here. But
there's something you're not getting here that he's realizing.
But what?
Who watches over him there while I come back for you?
Something is happening. Stop. Lillian. You could ask her, maybe.
Maybe we could ask the net picker to watch him.
This is no harmless old man.
This fucking world. This world. What is this?
No, listen. Listen now.
You could come back for me once you've taken him to the precinct. I can come back for you once I've taken him for the precinct. Yeah, I see that.
No, it would take a whole day on this island. You go and transport the prisoner. I'll be here.
No, Blade, I'll do it.
Escort him to the pier with you.
This world? What are you talking about? Is this...
Your skin is crawling suddenly.
He's gonna get shot, isn't he? Is that the phasmid? Excuse me?
A delicate tangle of arms and legs unfolds from the reeds, limb by limb, to then just stand there, moving its scythe-like arms in ghostly silence.
What?
It's still there, an unfolding mechanism of reed-like chitin, hovering in place.
What is that?
What are you talking about?
A giant stick insect. I did not expect you to see it on a failure.
There's nothing there.
The stick insect is over 3 meters tall. It looks straight at you with its tiny pinprick eyes and its grotesquely small head. You feel your legs shaking under you and your gun hands.
There is, I see it. Oh man, I wonder if I don't complete the story of the cryptozoologist and I can see the phasmid, will they still be there, or is this a case of like when you beat the game you can't go back to do anything?
Tell me what you see, damn it.
Kim, can you see it?
One small thing in the reeds.
I can see it.
4 simple words, thank God. If he can see, then you're not insane. But that means it's really there, spinning slowly, in absolute silence. Its limbs long and slender.
Be very, very careful.
Well, okay, I'm glad to know it's not because of my drugs. Can I shoot it? Hello, Mr. Phasmid?
The creature stands on long stilt-like legs, antennae hanging from its head. Like
Can I help you? Why can't this game be normal?
At the tips. The segmented antennae move with apprehension, searching for something that's not there. Reed-like tufts stick out of its joints. As the insect moves its forearms, it produces a faint hiss, like a reel-to-reel machine.
Oh, fuck yeah!
The tape breaks.
The thick pheromone saved me! Also, I have 10 electrochemistry. Approach carefully. 97. Alright, is this it? Is electrochemistry the final check that'll save me?
Slowly, with your breath held, you take 2 small steps toward the phasmid. The creature lets out a series of ultrasonic clicks that swarm around your head like swallows. Like laughter, a sort of happiness. Sweat drips from your brow, soaking your
He's gonna
chest.
run away while we're busy with this thing, isn't he?
Your chemicals. Hissing and clicking, it extends its mandible-like antennae to greet you. You're right below it now, looking up at the colossal chitin of its white limbs. The head of the creature is crowned by reeds, and its eyes are like small droplets of water.
Sorry. Only came up immediately. We're good though. The phasmid took him. Kim, take a picture.
Okay.
There is no change in the insect's motion while it's being aimed by the camera. It remains fixated on you.
In 3. If it moves, you jump back. I'll shoot. Here we go. 3, 2, 1.
The shrill flash of the camera cuts the air like the blade of a sword.
That's
The
fucking
phasmid
sick.
flashes in its bright light. Head turned toward the lieutenant. hypnotized by the flash. It stands frozen before you. The sweat on your arms feels cold as ice, as if you're frozen as well, in the shadow of this great statue of chitinous marble.
I got it.
For all time.
Slowly reach out and touch the creature's whisper.
The antennae hang from a great height. With your hand shaking, you barely touch the tip of the left whisker. On contact, the chitin curls into a spiral, like the tip of a poison ivy.
Wait a second.
Its touch on your fingertip feels cold, ticklish.
So this game just ended with get stick bugged, lol. I love this game.
The sensation is electrifying, resounding through your body. It is surprisingly delicate, the curly end of the whisker, like a young vine.
And what do you mean? It's not over. I'm tired. I just want to beat the game.
Is much smaller than the other one.
Be careful, detective. It's moving.
Look at your finger.
You were right. It glistens with some kind of moisture. The creature in front of you stays frozen.
Lick your finger?
It tastes like sugar, very faint. The anthropod towers above you, tufts of reeds pointing from limb and head alike. Odorless, mostly comprised of water.
Carefully pet its scythe-like forearm.
The limb before you is incredibly light, like eggshell. It's much lighter than a reed. You feel a soft push could tip the creature over. Its hollow exoskeleton collapsing. Warning, it's about to move. You can sense it.
Pull your hand away.
A sudden shiver passes the limb. Looks like the creature is awakening. Wave by wave from its stupor.
We got it. Back
Another
off.
shudder pulses through the creature's limbs. It jolts back to life. Like
Hello, I'm Harry. I don't know who I am.
In a swaying, praying motion. Even the small black pearls of its eyes do not stray from you. No reply. A total ancient silence comes from its mouth, along with what appears to be some kind of foam.
Stand on your tiptoes and look more closely.
Continue all around you.
Oh, I can't save shit.
You were right. Little bubbles form on the mouth parts of the creature, on its segmented lower lip. It looks to be foaming, slowly. The foam is white, then yellowish.
Kim, it's foaming.
Careful. It may be poisonous.
The foam slowly turns a darker shade, like burnt caramel, as the insect moves its mouth parts.
Finally, I got checks I can do.
The little bubbles begin to burst, one by one.
Spoke to the hanged man? +2 for did not give up on the phasmid. Knows of parthenogenesis? Tasted it.
I exist.
I exist too.
Tell me what it's like for you.
Fire burning. It's wunderbar. I'm ill. It may be poisonous hair. You're just licking his fingers. Uh-oh. Fire burning.
Fire? Where?
Inside.
I do not have fire inside me. In me, there is not even blood, but lymph, like sap from a one palm. Now, I will tell you what it's like for me. For me, it is a series of half-lit images. A kind of darkness being intruded upon.
Intruded upon by what?
Dim, moist. Shapes of plants and animals. And internal sensations. A swarm of sounds. Tiny vibrations on the inside of my forearms. All speak of complexities totally beyond my understanding.
Hold on 1 second. I full screen this. Ah, damn it. It's good enough. I just got a message from random that just says Vivid after seeing the Phasmid after doing every drug in his inventory. Window. Here we go. And he just sends me this GIF. Oh shit. Not false.
I am at the end of a narrow funnel. Weightless. So light. It only feels like something to be me. In truth, perhaps I'm nothing. I certainly do not have a soul. And if I did, it would never burn.
God, I love this game. Why do games always have to do something absolutely batshit insane at the end? Like, all in all, this was fairly grounded, has some nice like mystery going on, and then just weird bug, get Eldritch Stick bugged. Lol. I fucking love this game. What the hell's even happening? You're the type of animal I would like to be.
Are you sure?
Yes, I'm sure. Why do you ask?
Sometimes, when molting, I will grow a lost limb. One time something went wrong, and a small leg replaced the missing antenna.
Well, a leg that's horrible.
Yes, the leg tried to move around independently, making it hard to walk.
You don't have a foot there now.
Yes, thankfully someone ate it. The next time I molded, I grew an antenna again.
This would explain its antenna being smaller.
That would this is the explanation I came up with?
No. It's what the 3 meters tall stick insect came up with.
All's well that ends well.
Yes, I am lucky. It is nothing compared to the horror that is you. With all of creation reflected in your forebrain. A nerve mirror of horrifying fidelity. Constant, never-ending damnation.
It would take 1 million years of evolution, or a total reversal in the condition of the world, for your pain to end.
Damn! How hard did he party? Holy shit! I am a detective.
So am I. I was born to detect sucrose rewards and semiochemicals. What were you born to detect?
The killer.
He's in a bad state, deteriorating fast now. He thinks I am beneficial to him, but I am not. I only quicken his deterioration.
You're destroying him?
Very slowly, and only because he won't go away. It is meant to keep them from noticing me, to interfere with the pictures in their heads. But he has looked at me for too long, and I am destroying him.
What? Huh? Is this a dream? What's happening?
No, you are awake. I am real. Light is forming me. This is real.
Where does this come from? All this around us, the world.
Not even the birds know that. Not even the water lily.
We need to know. Perhaps it's sent to us by a god?
I think we should eat it. If it's a leaf, you can put it in your mouth. Or reed. Yum yum.
Wait, so
you look like a reed and you eat reed.
Yes, they don't mind.
Have you accidentally eaten another reed, Phasmid?
Yes, I once cloned myself and ate the little ones. It was winter, and I woke up at the wrong time. It was an accident.
What exactly are you?
I am an unknown species of the order Phantasmodia, endemic to the Insulindian Insula. For the last 350 years, I have hidden in plain sight, masquerading as the reeds, molting, cloning myself, unfolding at night to play with trashkins and boys.
it may have unknown, dangerous biochemical characteristics that help it maintain its camouflage.
No one unnoticed.
I wish I had a drink right now. In real life. I'm just trying to process this game.
By the soldiers of the revolution and the officials of the occupation. Even the Seminese islanders who came here first, but did not stay, have not seen me.
Okay, Mrs. Phasmid, what's your thought on Marxism?
I have stayed here been through 4 forms of government and 2 scientific revolutions until I was accidentally discovered by a detective of the citizen militia in Revelshore.
Burp. Bowl.
March 51.
Maybe they ate the helmet too. You poisonous?
Yes. I do not have a starter display, so I use a neurodegenerative element to aid in camouflage. Do not worry. It is only destructive over long periods of time.
Just like my drugs. Are you a miracle? Are you the miracle?
No. You are the miracle.
How?
The moral of our encounter is, I am a relatively medium life form, while you are extreme, all-engulfing madness. A volatile simian nervous.
Looks exactly.
Ominously new to the planet.
Wait a second, neurodegenerative? You talking like Perlodon?
The pail too came with you. No one remembers it before you. The Nidarians do not.
Huh?
The Elysimetrics do not. There is an almost unanimous agreement between the birds and the plants that you are going to destroy us all.
Did I drug so fucking hard that I created an otherworldly dimension? Holy shit! Bro's not like bro ain't hairier, he's hairiest. He's taking this shit up to a fucking 11. Wait, what is the pail? I tried. I have no idea where I could have learned about the pail. Like I couldn't go get some books. No one I talked to mentioned the pail at all in any way that I could learn.
It is a nervous shadow cast into the world.
I couldn't figure it out.
Eating away
Joyce.
Reality.
Wait, really?
Unnatural territory. Its advent coincides with the arrival of the human
Huh.
mind.
I could have sworn I went through every dialogue option. Was it one of the checks? Because I failed all her checks. They needed conceptualization. Oh yeah, there you had logic. Yeah, no, I failed that so hard. I just never returned to it.
You're a violent and
Because she had so much dialogue, I couldn't figure out how to get back to it.
cosmos and the stars burning in it are afraid of you. Give me enough time, you will wipe us all out and replace us with nothing.
Exactly. Dude, are you real? Dude, I think I am. That's actually some pretty solid evidence. René Descartes!
We suspect it will be something like the oxygen holocaust that wiped out anaerobic life 2.6 billion years ago, when organisms first started breathing. Only much worse.
Where's how?
Everything your eyes touch goes back there, behind the nose mirror. What if you blink? Are we still here? Please don't blink. What if he misplaces us all one day, or just forget?
I had already forgotten the whole world once when I drank too much.
So it is already happening. Soon, one of you will close your eyes and open them to see that none of this ever existed.
Kim, am I having a violent epileptic seizure?
It doesn't look like that, no.
No pale knowledge means no concept of theoretical entroponetics. Damn. What does it look like?
You're just staring at it.
I think I'm having a vision about the final fate of mankind.
Okay. Is it somehow related to the case?
No, it's what I told you about our fate.
I think you should back away from the unstudied species now.
I have to say goodbye now. I have no more thoughts. That was all.
No, there is one more.
Of all the creatures I've met, you are the kindest.
Thank you. I also have one more thing to say to you. That woman, turn from the ruin. Turn and go forward. Do it for the working class.
I knew it! The Phasma's a communist! I will.
She was middle class. It doesn't take a 3-meter stick insect to tell you that.
Raise your hand slowly.
The insect stops its stridulation, seeming to observe you.
He's still
Below
there,
its crown
okay.
of reeds, little pinprick eyes detect motion, glittering. The world stands still around you.
Okay, what the fuck? Man, just sent me a picture of the pale of the theoretical anthroponics. Or whatever the fuck. Image. Let me bring this up. The fuck am I looking at? The development of the new theories and hypotheses to explain the natural phenomenon of the pale, CCP, crypto-conveyant phenomenon, is an unquantifiable data stream broadcast from the future to the past. I guess that's all the holes in the world. Humans with the creative capacity to decrypt CCP and potentially use it to manifest novelty. The novelty, the uniquely original concept, technology. Wait, a uniquely original concept, technology, artistic endeavor that did not exist prior to its conception, and the pale, a corrosive byproduct manifested from the conversion of CCP to novelty that breaks down all matter. CCP flows against the chronological current in one direction from future to past to close the gap. Hold on, what? CCP flows against the chronological current in one direction from future to past to close the gap of the present? What? Pale latitude compressor. Repeaters placed on buoys that emit radio signal which force dimensions into the pale, allowing travel. And the porch collapse, an area of transition between the world and the pale. Can I double up? I don't think I have enough.
Suddenly, there is silence. No. Stop. Be afraid.
Raise the other hand.
As you do, the invertebrate comes to life, its limbs moving independent of each other, as if each has a mind of its own.
In
They are
short, the
white,
pale
like
is the world
stalks of
returning to
porcelain,
nothing
knitting above you.
due to us killing the future to bring it to the present. The fuck is this game? Jesus Christ.
Shifting around reads around it.
Disengage slowly.
As you're turning away, the phasmid mirrors your movements, stepping on the water, the long limbs carrying its feather weight without breaking its surface.
So by doing drugs, I'm basically borrowing fun from the future. Remember, there's a character named a mega rich lightbending guy? Okay, fair enough.
Reporting for duty, sir.
Oh, thanks for the follow. At least we know one thing is being followed here. It ain't me with this story.
Skating away across the sea's calm mirror, like a skipping stone, leaving nothing but circles on the water. And something under it. In the place it stood, bobbing there, among the reeds, a collection of...
Are you still gonna loot explosion after this?
It's gone.
You can walk on water?
Apparently, yes. Like a water strider. Only... I've never seen anything like that in my life.
What's that in the reeds?
Looks like a nest of some sort. We should have a look.
What now? In some kind of strange, semi-catatonic...
Okay, which one of you motherfuckers said that you were disappointed it was just a regular guy? I'm pretty sure his mental state deteriorated because of this bug, and that's what kind of led him to do this. I feel like I got lied to or baited to thinking this bullshit wouldn't happen. Oh, the helmet. And a scope. The stick bug made me do it. Cool. That's like fucking armor from Itemine Cybermancy. I beat the game already, 30 hours. False into security. You son of a bitch. Play me like a fiddle. Hey, I failed so many logic checks. Getting through that comment. Well, I at least have 3 pieces of the armor. I basically just missing the boots. Damn.
What is it? What do you want?
Thick of ass, dumb of head.
Come on, go.
Something is very wrong with him now.
Sir, how could you not see the phasmid?
Mr. Dras?
The man does not respond. He keeps staring, black eyes glazed over and bulging from their sockets. His gap-toothed mouth shaking, with fear and longing, like an addict of some terrible substance.
Touch his shoulder gently.
The plastic cape feels coarse. A light shiver passes the man. Other than that, no reaction. He feels small and frail.
He's going into some kind of psychomotor immobility. The good news is, this solves our transportation problem, doesn't it, Mr. Dras?
The trembling mouth appears to sigh.
Between this and the broken tire he's used for a boat, I think it's safe to leave him here, while we go and get help. It will need to be medical first, I'm afraid.
What happened to this man?
Old age and shock.
I think it's the phasmid.
Yes, the arrest and the appearance of the phasmid, the combined stress. But you think it's something more than that, don't you?
There's much more.
He couldn't see it.
Remember
It's
what
just
it
the
said
reads for him.
when it spoke.
That could be part of the shock. But you're right, something is off here.
No response.
Maybe that's how the phasmid stay hidden all these years.
Then how did we see it? Oh, you mean, whatever does this, does it over time? Teenagers, kids, drunks, sightings are brief, and hence not credible. But anyone who spends a long time with it...
Yes, you forget it's there.
Mr. Dras, have you ever seen a stick insect pretending to be the reeds? The doctors will have to look at this. I hope your station has better medical personnel than 57. This is a little advanced for a nurse.
Before I evaluated his state, he seemed strangely animated.
He was energetic and articulate. After all these years alone, with little hygiene or medication, I would expect worse.
Perhaps this animation is induced by something in the phasmid?
It does not seem to be animated now it's left. Honestly, I'm ready to believe anything at this point. Maybe it is psychoactive. I mean, why not? It's 3 meters tall.
I think he's addicted to that thing.
Like a drug?
He displayed addictive behaviors, and it's not just painkillers.
His pupils appear to be dilated. They still are.
Yeah, I wish I can get addicted to stick bug. Could it be something hormonal in the relationship of the phasmid?
You mean pheromonal?
he seemed a little off for a man of his age.
The scope, knowing of her bruises, his disposition to...
Do not the drug bug!
I see what you mean.
Listen, if I can't, if you don't want me to do lines off of it, why is it line shaped? It talks to the phasmid. It said it's destroying him.
You should be more careful, detective. Are you sure it wasn't having an effect on you?
Maybe. Anyways, it's only trying to remain unseen. The degradation is a side effect.
A valid hunch. Long-term exposure to something like that could be neurodegenerative. Also, please be careful when approaching unknown species in the future, detective.
Been hiding for a long time. Who knows how much of it is of it? Yeah, who knows how much of it in its company?
He did seem distressed when it finally came to arresting him. Like he didn't want to leave this place, and the insect maybe. I have absolutely forgotten to take notes. I hope I remember all of this. This will be one hell of a report. Thank God we have the photo.
We found some things in the phasmid's nest.
He stares into the reeds.
Tap on the helmet on your head.
Don't stir anything in him. Perhaps nothing. Just dull staring. Not even rage left, wherever he is. The last embers have gone out. The war is over.
If Kuno kicked it into the sea, as he said he did, The ebb would put it back here. This makes sense. Mr. Dross could have picked it up. Or the Phasmid even.
From the
If it
detached
did,
scope.
This is incredible.
I lost.
Lost it?
He turns his eyes to the reeds again, as he's done so many times. Beige and white stripes.
He lost the scope. Then it somehow made its way over there. With the help of a magpie Phasmid. This sight is a T9, Mr. Dross. Was it attached to the rifle when you made the shot?
Silence. Not even a sigh. You've gotten all you will out of this poor being.
Let you rest now.
The plastic cape flaps around his face in a gust of wind. His back is slouched and his mouth open.
What if I looked right into his face and just started blinking constantly until he stops existing?
The strength has all gone out of him. Just frail old bones in a sack of tracksuit trousers and a windbreaker.
Hang
We
tight.
should think about getting back to the mainland. To get help. He'll be safe here. If we don't take too long.
God, how much more of this game is left? You don't take too long. Kim, you know our track record. Now comes the do not fucking say that, please.
The skiff is swaying on the
Turn to the
waves
mainland.
by the
Let's. We are done here.
Well, I guess we'd have to get
The
water,
skiff
right?
rocks
Or not water,
gently
gas
under
to
your
get back
weight
there.
As you get in, the ride back is uneventful and quiet. But for the sound of conversation on the water, there is someone inland waiting for you. Two men and a woman stand on the concrete square of a nameless village, looking at a small yellow boat as it draws closer. The sea is calm. You reach the jetty and climb out of the skiff.
Oh, I would love to have the all piece of the armor. But I sent the body away too early.
Look what the tide brought him. I want to call you a teapot, but I'm honestly kind of impressed. No idea where you got all that gear, but there's no doubt in my mind that some bad people are looking for it. Also, you look like a fucking idiot.
Forget about this. There's a giant... The armor? No one else is bothered by it. Who are you people?
Hello, I'm Trent Heilerstein. I believe we've met on several occasions.
I'm your goddamn partner, Jean Vicomar, and this is your special task force. Or what's left of it. Special Consultant Trent Heilerstam, Battle Officer Judith Minot.
Hi.
We've come to scrape what's left of you after pavement.
Lieutenant Kim Kisuragi, Prison 57. We've just come from the island, where our investigation led us. We might need your help with something later.
As if he recalled that he's in fact a decorated police lieutenant and not a naughty boy. The two aren't mutually exclusive.
If this is on a boss fight. Oh no.
But this is clearly a departmental matter, so I'm going to leave you to discuss it among yourselves.
Thank you, Lieutenant. I have my back. Let's destroy them. Okay, thank you.
It's good to meet you, Lieutenant Kitsuhagi.
I don't want to say these options and because it'll probably make me seem like an insane person. Which I already am, but, you know, I'm intelligently insane. My rhetoric is 2, and my logic is 2. I have 2 brain cells.
Ari, we want to help you. Trent, I believe this is where you come in?
This is the horse-faced woman. I don't know why you named her that, but it was beyond idiotic. You should never address her using those words.
After 7 days. Hey, I doubled my brain cells after 7 days.
I don't quite know what I'm doing here. I was asked to participate as an expert. I think I need to manage your expectations a little. I'm at best an enthusiast in cognitive science. My background is in something else entirely. I engage in neurology on a merely theoretical level. In fact, I should probably get going.
No, Trent, it's too late. You're part of this shit now. What have you got to say for yourself, shit kid?
What does he have to say for himself? He left you to catch the bullets.
So, Trant turns out to be special consultant. Duped again. No one's who they say they are. You mentioned task force? Where have you been all this time? Anyway, say this one.
Major Crimes Unit, under Lieutenant Dubois and Vicomar. Ring any bells?
Like, Jean drinks harder than Harry. I mean, after having to deal with Harry for this long, probably. Who else is in this?
Refresh your memory? It's a goddamn Major Crimes Unit. There's you, me, Jude, Tron fucking Heidelstown, and Guillaume baby.
I'm technically just a civilian advisor.
Oh, fuck you. You're part of this shit show.
So what does this unit do?
It's a Major Crimes Unit. We clear the desk of cases so Precinct 41 doesn't look like the worst station in town. We are shit tier now, Harry. Because of you.
The 41st isn't...
How do you know I was here?
The cafeteria manager you fucked over told us where you went.
I saved his establishment, he still betrays me?
Strange. He didn't mention that. In fact, the establishment didn't look saved at all. There was a giant aerograffito in front of the building. It was on fire.
Oh yeah, I did do that. Oh yeah, lit on fire. It was a poetic gesture.
I knew it. Didn't I tell you, Trant? I told you it was our shit, kid.
The line is from Lou Giaton's Mirova 82, isn't it? About girl-child communism, the titular returning character to ghost the apparition of... Good choice, Harry.
Don't encourage him, Trant.
Okay.
You aren't the man in sunglasses. You're not even blonde. Yes, I'm sorry I didn't recognize you before.
It's okay. I didn't come here to gloat or to fool you. Neither did he, actually. We're just worried.
That's right. Worried. I'm always worried about you. Every time you don't show up to work, or when you do about stink, you're a worry fest. She's worried about you. I'm worried about you. Even Special Consultant Backpedal is worried about you. Everyone worries instead of working.
So, Trant is special consultant.
Yes, I'm Tran Heilerstein.
I'm not gonna pronounce that name, fuck it. It's, so what was up? What was up with the kid then?
Mikhail? Mikhail's my son.
His son? What a joke. Everyone is lying to you.
Yeah, it was up the... I say okay, sorry.
No problem.
So what are you special consulting here?
What indeed? I was asked to share my take on some of the more obscure theories developed in Königstein in the 30s, like partial psychotraumatic amnesia, group personality theory.
He's here to see if you're insane. He's smart. Let's move on.
Where were you been all this time? There was a mercenary tribunal.
God damn it, Harry. You told us to fuck off. You said we're cramping your style. Your detective god. Fuck everything. All we burn. Detect or die.
Wait, so let me face a squad of trained killers just to teach me a lesson.
It wasn't like that.
Fuck you, Harry. We didn't know there was gonna be a tribunal, did we?
Why didn't you detect or die then?
Oh, you think it was cool you saying that? Aesthetic somehow? You were crying when we got here. Breaking things. You said we were going into the abyss. None of us wanted to see the abyss. So we fucked off. Like you told us to.
Oh, this is ringing any bells.
The bells aren't ringing because you have brain damage. Trant, this is where you come in. How bad is it?
Well, he doesn't have visible tremors, he talks without slurring, he can drive a boat, he's standing, reasoning. All good signs, but complete retrograde amnesia, episodic and semantic. As displayed in the station call, our interactions with him, and I don't want to be a snitch, but also mine with him before when Harry did not seem to know who I was. It's all very interesting.
Interesting?
Yes, interesting. I have my theories, but I would like to hear Harry's thoughts first. Harry, what do you think happened to you? Neurologically, psychologically, and why not socioeconomically?
I drank so much I lost my memory and I'm slowly recovering it.
He is. He's getting better. And I can confirm that he drank a lot of alcohol prior to it happening.
I believe he drank. People do that, especially this one. What they don't do is forget their whole life because of drinking.
But Detective Vigmer, he has blanked out before.
I have?
Yes, a couple of times. After some of the more serious benders. One was after the two drunks case, the other when we looked into that mural.
Interesting. So at first he dipped his toes into it, prepared. That's where he would have gotten the idea, yes. Practice. And then he used alcohol to get there, so to speak.
What do you mean?
Well, here's my theory. What if this is an absolutely normal reaction to the world we're living in? What if this is not a significant anomaly at all? Something to be explained, approached as a defect? Look at the sensory input here.
He just towards the scenery.
Look at the ruins, the neon. Listen to the radio, the multitudes. People live here for 40 years. As a police detective, he's like a magnetic reader on the world tape, to borrow a known metaphor.
They call me Bender Bending Rodriguez for nothing.
Total input. Hardwired to the free market. He just needed for it to end.
Okay, Trent, thank you. That's absolutely meaningless. I'm glad we brought you. Will he or will he not be able to work in the major crimes unit? Is he a cretin now? I want to know that.
He's not a cretin, and he is able to do work. If not in his previous leadership role, then as a line detective.
Leadership, now.
I'm ready to lead again.
No one even mentioned that. I misphrased my question. It should have been, is he able to put his clothes on and use the party? Or do we need to get him on a disability pension?
They can keep that pension. You're rock solid. You can put your clothes on hard.
I think it's electrochemistry's thing, putting my clothes on hard.
Now nothing. Now we're just going to stand here.
Really? Just stand there.
Yeah. Just stand there. It's cool. No. Now we discuss that. What the fuck did you do to a motor carriage? Why is it there, Harry?
It was stolen by Jacob here. That wasn't me, it was stolen. I drove into the ocean when I was drunk. The time had come, Tequila Sunset! I think I have to be, like, real right now.
Ah, so refreshing. He just admits it. Thank you for your honesty. Thank you for destroying 45,000 real of police property that's coming out of everyone's payslip. It doesn't matter. Your badge, Harry. Show me your badge.
I got my badge right here.
In a rush to demonstrate your badge, your eager fingers can't sustain a grip on the smooth plastic, and the badge slips out of your hand.
Oh, fuck off. Sir, I am not drunk. I just did not spec into hand-eye coordination. Fuck it. Yay! Triple no, that's double fives.
Not today, badge.
Behold my badge.
And your gun?
I don't have that one.
Here we go again. Lost gun. Trying to terrorize you.
I may have pawned it. Anyways, it's gone now. I'm on it 24/7. I'm tracking down right now.
But you haven't, because you're drunk. You lost your gun, and you're drunk. You're a drunk, gunless bum. I can't smell it.
I tried not to, but I can't. Oh, God. Yeah, I'm drunk. I'm also on drugs.
Who are you posing for, huh? I suspect there's Kate, Harry. Glacier something, because you were too high to assess a flight risk.
We've read the reports. Lieutenant Kitsuragis. We know.
Or say she was just some spy for the Occidental, specifically changed. Not taking her in was the right thing to do. She had a vital clue that led us to the island. She gave me a... Yeah, here we go.
Oh, well. If she was nice. I'm not even gonna get into the other suspect. The one who shot herself. In the head. Or the fact that you're Everclear's little peony now. Doing I don't know what for him. That's small-time stuff. That's nothing. That's a humorous anecdote. Compared to the 9 people who were gunned down. The streets are literally red with blood, Harry. It was fucking mass murder.
Yeah, so what happened was I saw a physical instrument check. I did it because I had 97%. I knocked over the thing, and then she said, "Fuck this shit." Bang. Technically, I had a logic check or a rhetoric check, but I had like a 3% chance or like an 8% chance at succeeding. So, fuck this game. They make me be bronze and then the smarts? That's not how I do's.
He did everything he could. We did everything we could. The company hired and vetted mercenaries. Lieutenant Dubois got between them and the locals.
Here comes the cavalry.
He did so at considerable risk to his own life. He was shot and survived only because of his armor.
Well, if that's
an execution, not a negotiation. The loss of life was minimal compared to what it could have been.
Well, I don't want the... If that's the way the world works, I don't want it to be anymore. Blinks furiously. Yeah, what he said. I also solved the case. It's solved, all of it.
Detective, it's better if I do that.
Thank you for the input, Lieutenant Kitsuragi. I didn't mean to suggest you didn't handle the situation.
He thinks of apologizing, but decides against it.
Bitch.
You've spent the week with him on this case. What is your take?
On the case?
On Lieutenant Geoffrey Dubois.
Well, the drinking, the lost gun, also losing his badge, that's all true. And he's been drinking on the job.
The man sighs deeply.
Then there's the superstardom. He likes to, from time to time, allude to being a superstar law official. At first I thought it was a joke, but now I'm not so sure. He says disco about 20 times a day. It's worrying, especially considering his political views. Detective Dubois is, as you may know, a Mazovian socio-economist. He wants to liquidate the ruling class, which, again, for a police officer, is a little odd.
Okay, I guess I've played Communist 12 times on accident. Oops, I didn't realize I was doing that.
Other still, he is also an ultra-liberal hustler who is always on the grind. How he reconciles these...
I didn't know I was being a communist!
But he is vocal about both of them. And then there's the motor carriage in the sea, and the drugs, of course. Some kind of anti-radiation drug he uses to induce visions. But despite all this, he is a great detective. One of the
I just picked what feels right. I don't know. I'm like saying what'll kind of get me some answers.
He can talk human beings into telling him everything. And he doesn't stop. In all the time I've spent with him, he has not once stopped pursuing leads, however far-fetched and tangential.
Communism's the right choice. Shit, I didn't mean to come off like that.
Well, except that one time when he stopped to sing karaoke, which, by the way, I have to disagree with you, Mr. Vicmar, was a valiant effort. He really sang his heart out.
I assume so.
Okay, he did something.
Other than that one time, he has tirelessly worked on the case, and he solved it. We have a confession, a murder weapon, and the perpetrator, locked on the island right now, awaiting transportation. He apprehended a straggler who stayed hidden for 50 years, ever since the revolution, who's probably committed other murders over those years. Oh, and he also discovered a new species.
A new species?
A colossal stick insect. It was on the island, camouflaged as the reeds.
He also discovered a new species.
Unfolded from the reeds. I think we may be dealing with the Insulindian phasmid.
He takes out the photo of the phasmid and shows it to the officers across the yard. The wind...
God, why is Kim so fucking based covering my ass?
You hear gasps beneath the howling of the wind.
As you can see, it's about 3 meters tall. In fact, we think it may be the largest land invertebrate ever discovered.
Boom shakalaka, motherfucker. Yes, you can see I'm a pretty okay detective and a giant communist. Nah, I want to say nothing. I'll let Kim do the talking.
Fucking hell is that? Is this somehow connected to the case?
Detective?
Yes, Kim, I believe the pheromone it emits may be responsible for the killer's mental degradation.
The old man was not aware of the phasmid's presence. Exhibiting a strange, atypical dementia, he fell into a stupor after its appearance. He became near catatonic.
I like the idea that my Harry is like... Remember how the body said communist killed him? Oh my fucking god, really? I mean, to be fair, that was literally like a week and a half ago as far as my streams go. Holy shit. I thought that was Harry losing his mind. I didn't think I was actually getting answers.
So it is connected.
I must say, this is absolutely extraordinary. I don't even have words for it.
Yes, it really does make it hard to fire the drunk.
This is a very, very sad man who has just seen something that's made him forget his sadness.
Killer, we have a strong motive for him. Previous head of the Libertadores Union was assassinated by our killer. There was also a dead man on the boardwalk, a missing person I found. I confiscated drugs from Kuno's dad. To be fair, I also snorted them. Let's go with that one.
Lilianovich. A revolutionary matronym. The custom started in Grad, where they have patronyms. Krasovich, Larsovich, etc. The revolutionaries saw this as a chauvinist atavism, so they used matronyms, derived from the mother's name instead. This man's mother was Lilian. His Lilian's son, Lilianovich. The custom was overturned after the revolution failed, but not before it made it to Revachol.
So, it is what a soldier of the ICM would be called.
Thank you, Trant. Thank you for that piece of cultural theory. You said you have a motive?
Yes.
Of course, excuse me, I just thought it was noteworthy.
Yes, I do like the idea that my Harry's like, he is absolutely fucking unhinged, but on a dime will be like, yeah, nope, I'll just plays it completely straight and professional. And then when everyone turns away, he goes absolutely unhinged again. He killed the mercenary out of active jealousy. He killed him out of active rage induced by Phasmid. Is it, I think I have it. The Wompty Dumpty thing. The encyclopedia gives 10 XP and 2 real. I never had it proc once for obvious reasons. I also have had the -2 suggestion the whole game because of that. It won. Yeah, but here's the thing, because I have all these thoughts and I got rid of one. My skill points were so bad, I had to just I had to leave that there. I couldn't spend a skill point. I had to actually start leveling up. Killed the mercenary out of active jealousy.
Jealousy? I thought this Lilianovich was an old man, to have been hiding for 50 years. Like 70-something?
A strange psychosexual fixation, aggravated possibly by proximity to the
okay.
chemicals. He himself gave a political reason, said he had killed an enemy combatant. Also, we have a sniper's nest with full view of the room in which the mercenary died, right on the island, and 2 officers on the scene that Mr. Dross confessed to.
It's a clean win.
It's way more than that.
More than that. Perfect folding mechanism like the Phasmid. Right back with this. Way more than that. I'll win her back with this.
Win who back? You don't even know her name.
That's not how personal relationships work, Harry. You found a straggler, the first since the 30s, kudos. but that doesn't change anything. It doesn't hide the smell of booze on the wing either.
You had both thoughts and it ended up with so many skill points. It could not be shown on the screen. That's amazing.
It is bad. Even you can smell it. It's just a little celebration.
Legendary success. Electrochemistry. Goddamn right, we smell like booze.
Chin up. Keep focusing on the positives here.
The previous head of the Dwaz Union was assassinated by our killer.
This is a conversation for when we are no longer out in the open. In Martinez, where Everard and Edgar Clare have ears everywhere.
Understood, of course.
But a case against Everard would be big.
I would prefer not to partake in anything Union-related, for political neutrality.
There was also the dead man on the boardwalk, a missing person I found.
Yes. Fallen through a gap in a boardwalk. Drunk.
How'd you know I found him?
The body was transported to Precinct 41, our morgue. I had Tilbrook and Mullins take care of funeral arrangements and family stuff.
You're not the only cop in the world, Harry. This all comes back to us.
Still, good work with the missing person, Detective.
It's still a point for you. No denying it.
I also looked into the mystery of the Doom commercial area.
I don't know what a Doom commercial area is.
What was that noise? 1 second, I gotta check this out. Alright, I'm back. Sorry about that. It was nothing. I checked on everything, and then I was like, well, I'm thirsty. So I just went to get a drink. All the commercial buildings were all the businesses go bankrupt. I looked into it.
Why? That's not what you were supposed to do here.
There was a possible witness in there, and it was close to the crime scene. He was just chasing a lead and ended up advising a local shopkeeper. It was okay.
Of course. Call it community outreach, right?
So, what do you say? Want to take this hot shit back?
I don't want to, but you discovered a new species and solved the murder. So I have to. Jude?
Honestly, anything that ends this trial is okay with me.
Agreed. The public relations potential of this is too valuable to let go.
Okay. We have vehicles in the square. and the perpetrator needs to be taken into custody. Let's go.
Now you will finally get to know who you are.
Yeah, I had a few questions before we go about who I
The
am.
man looks westward, impatiently, jingling his car keys in his pocket.
Who am I?
Who are you? You're a gym teacher, Harry.
But I'm just Harry. Sorry.
Well, obviously you're not a gym teacher anymore, but...
But before.
Before you were a cop, you were a gym teacher in Coron. It's getting really cold outside. Should we maybe...
That does explain a lot.
Harry, it explains everything. The running around, the jumping, the bicep girth, your inexplicable facial hair.
I don't think... He just saying that all gym teachers have that? The collection of... You fuck off, no! Wait, does this game actually give you a backstory depending on your stat alignment by the end? And even like... And even put... This is one of those times I wish I had a webcam. You're watching my brain fucking melt right now. This fucking game is amazing.
Your love of retro-style dance music? How you're able
Bullshit!
to 360-degree spin kick?
Oh, even the kick!
The incredible stamina output. Also, this guy. Just everything about this guy.
When was that? When was I a gym teacher?
In your 20s or late 20s. You've really let yourself go since then.
I was a gym teacher there?
Yes, you taught gym in Cool. I believe that's the term. Taught gym at a high school. You were a high school gym teacher.
The smell of sweat and glue.
That's incredible.
Floorboards.
Also, I love how we're having this conversation while I straight up look like this.
High school. Harry, your goings-on with Kuno, Andre, Acel, the whole thing on the ice. That's why you are so juvie.
Are you fucking kidding me? Everything?
His smirk suggests barely contained laughter.
Why did I join the RCM then?
The regular. You found some chick. She inspired you to fight the big fight. Be more than you are. All that.
You, every morning, walking from Voyager Road to teach gym.
Like, I know that, but like...
Leaving for the academy with her spring coat on. The air filled with the smell of smoke and raspberries. And incredible hope.
Jesus Christ, this game.
Full of hope.
Okay, I see now.
I knew it. I knew no normal human being can run like that. He's an honest-to-God gym teacher.
Kim's like, finally, have a reason to fucking lay on this guy for running so much. Oh, by the way, Random, do you only get like one at the end of the day debrief with Kim? Because I feel like after every day I've not been able to talk to Kim again about the stuff that's happened today. Or each day. Why am I like this?
It's not a mystery. Some chick fucked you over. Also, you were drunk.
Yeah, oh, not just later, but something you could only see on like day 3 or 4 as well.
You really went with it too. Really maximized the damage.
Thanks, pain threshold. You don't have to. Jesus Christ, I have 16 in that. Some chick who?
Dora something. Dora England. Yeah, you mentioned the name.
Not Dora Dubois.
Wait, Dora England? So we weren't even married.
No one is married anymore. This is Revachol.
When was that?
God, I don't know. 6 years ago? She was way before my time.
6 years and you haven't gotten over it. What the hell is wrong with you?
6 years?
Yeah. Or 7. You're not doing too good there. It's an old man thing. 2 old years equals 1 normal year. That and Dora England really tore you a new one. A big one.
Who was she?
Incredibly bangable.
Figures.
Extremely fuckable, Harry. Gorgeous. A gorgeous bourgeois woman. Way fierce. Like a Welkin, basically.
You better shut the fuck up. I am holding the entire fucking Revachol drug trade in my pocket. You say one more word and I'm gonna fucking do everything to forget about all this.
Heartbreak, Welkin. Pain, Welkin.
I've only seen a picture, but it's obvious you formed a real spiritual connection with how pretty she was. One you never recuperated from.
Look, The sun is about to go down. It's time to go.
I think she taught in the Académie des Arts, east of the river. Way east.
Do I have a time limit on how many questions I can ask?
The middle-class chick or the drink? Egg and the chicken kind of thing.
Just ask Le Poudre Madre.
My point is, you need to see a psychiatrist about this shit. Not a psychologist. Several degrees harder. Is there something harder than a psychiatrist? A forensic psychiatrist? Go talk to that.
Precinct 41. What kind of station is it?
Us. We're the bloody murder station, haven't you heard? With the bad guys. No one likes us.
That's not true. Jamrock is too big for one precinct. You are just understaffed, and everyone respects the 41st. You have Captain Price.
Thank you, Lieutenant. You're being kind. It is an understaffed station and the district is too big, which is why we need to...
Get back to it. We left Torsen and McLean to run the Sea Wing. It's not good.
Torsen and McLean?
Mac the Torso Torsen and Chester McLean. They're not fit to run a wing. Believe me.
The Sea Wing is some crime wing.
God. There are 4 wings, Harry. A, B, C, and D. We're in C. It's made of losers and clock punchers. You and I reconceptualized it as a task force. It was a mistake.
There's also a lot of outside help involved, not only me. Other losers too.
He's anything but a loser. Although he would like to be seen as one. It's cooler that way.
Real. And then Prices?
Ptolemy Price? He's the son of the old Price, one of the founders of the RCM.
He's one of the most highly regarded men in the force. You're lucky.
Somewhere under the curved roof of a former silk factory, shaped like a ladybird with 2 chimneys, Police Captain Ptolemy Price sits behind a heavy wooden desk. Resident medic Nix Gottlieb pours him coffee. It's silent in the captain's office. They speak of change, the city, the tension.
Did we recently shoot up a church by any chance?
And the blood on the streets in May.
So he remembers that. Yes, there may have been a raid on some churches. It wasn't good press.
Shooting up churches never is. I was out of town, to be clear.
Why did we go there?
Our enemies were hiding in a church, to the best of our information. That's it. I'm not talking about this anymore. Your security clearance is shit tier right now. You have to wait for it to go up.
He means it. The RCM and its enemies will not be discussed on this coast.
So I work in the the bloody murder station.
Okay, it's not the bloody murder station. It's an old converted silk mill with green desk lamps and a coffee corner. A lot of good people work there, hard, every day.
Jamrock is the largest ghetto in Rivershore. Faubourg, technically.
You live in Jamrock, oof.
It's divided into 11 districts. Jamrock only has us.
The press will blow over. Jamrock is lucky to have you, and it's often considered to be the greatest of the districts. You're lucky to have it.
Thank you again, Lieutenant.
I need to tell Lena about it ASAP.
Who is Lena?
A cryptozoologist. She lives in Jamrock. She told me about this phasmid.
Well, good luck finding her once we get back.
She and her husband were conducting the search for the phasmid. It's their discovery, in part. I'm sure we'll find them. They should know as soon as possible. It would do you good to deliver some positive...
There better be like an after credits thing, like, hey, you guys told them about it and they were so fucking happy. I need to know. I need to know.
Watch out, or she'll faint.
Lieutenant Kitsuragi, what will you do now?
Well, first I will go back to my station and write the most detailed report anyone has ever seen. It will have to be good to cover all these. Then I will have a serious talk with my captain.
About what?
Detective, we just stopped a small-scale war. Something is happening to Revachol.
He pulls up his collar and looks around. The cold spring light reflect on the lenses of his glasses.
I don't know what yet, but it's going to be a hard spring for the RCM. We need to get ready, infiltrate, investigate.
Want to do that at Station 41?
Talk to Captain Price? I'd rather not ruffle the feathers of 2 captains with my doom.
No, I meant investigate. Come work for Precinct 41.
Work with Price? I'm flattered, but I don't know if I...
Would fit in. I'm crazy enough. Can take the stress. He doesn't know how to finish the sentence.
Flattered? You're Lieutenant Kitsuragi. We would be flattered if you even considered.
I would have to tie things up. in
Please.
GRIH.
Please.
But
Kim, my friend.
whatever is coming, Jamrock will be more central to it than the harbor.
And we also have a huge caseload, Lieutenant. Piles that we need to get back to. Mountains, even.
I do like the sound of that.
Recruit Detective Kim Kitsuragi! Woo! Okay, so that wasn't the achievement I didn't get for basically seeing him at the start of the game. I'm ready, and
Fuck it, let's go. Tron brought his motor carriage. It's a 20-minute drive to Jamrock.
Under the afternoon sky, the great district hums. A chessboard of wooden houses, 80,000 living souls, and chimney stacks. Fire traps as far as the eye can see. From Main Street to Precinct 41, to Boogie Street, forking into the snow-swept horizon. You close your eyes and hear the dogs bark. A lone woman sits by a factory window, dreaming of meteorite strikes. On Rue de Saint-Jérôme, a square bullet slides into a square-shaped chamber. In Old South, a man without eyelids smiles. Spring has come. It's time. Dawson? Yes. McLean? Yes. Heidelstein? No. Vicmere? Yes. Dubois? Of course.
I have no idea what that's referencing.
Really? Nick Gottlieb looks...
Oh, okay, it's dialogue.
I hear he's unstable. You say that like it's a bad thing. Captain Potomny Price gestures with a ballpoint pen. It's dim in his office, and the curtains are drawn. Harry's our man. He'll pull through. When he does, he'll side with the people. Understood. Gottlieb returns to the list. Minnow? Of course.
Wonderful. Then can we please just go back to Jamrock now?
Thank you, Esprit de Corps. How they actually have like a lipping animation finally at the very end. Is this it? The boss fight? You did the entire game with one fucking shoe? Yes. Yes, I did. You got a problem with that? You should know me by now, Ben. I'm stupid. I do things because they're funny. Fuck. It's, yeah, no, I never even picked it up. It's still on the balcony in the Whirling in Rags. God, what a fucking game. Like, honestly, I was already kind of sad at hearing the story about how the development studio just kind of collapsed after this game came out. I'll be honest, now I'm just straight up depressed that we'll never get anything like this again. That was an experience. Holy fuck! Like honestly, like this. I'm trying to put this into words. This game is absolutely is gonna leave a lasting impression. I think I'm a I mean, wait, what? No, I'm not gonna continue that. No, but this game, like the sheer amount of depth and complexity of this game, the amount of consideration it took in every last decision you were able to make was fucking incredible. How much it was able to pack in such a small area. Like, you could pretty much walk from one end to another in like 2 minutes. Pretty much. This place was absolutely tiny, but it felt so lived in. And then it just went even crazier. With the whole pale stuff, the fucking, like the way that the plot turned into. They often went back to rewrite? Oh god. That must have taken so fucking long to make. Holy shit. Voiceover direction by Mike E. Oh yeah, I didn't... Okay, who's the voice acting? Yeah, so Mike did Reptilian Brain, Limbic System, Spinal Cord, Bird's Nest Toy, The Deserter. Wait, he did The Deserter as well? Wait, so then who did the... I'm not even gonna repeat that one name. Wait, who? Wait, why does it not say the who voiced like all the voices in your head? Wait, that guy voiced Sealang and Fuck the World? That's amazing. Final Cut voice acting. Teardrop. Narrator. Oh no! Okay, so someone else did the voice acting. I thought Mikey Goodman did all the voices. Remember 2mm Hole in the World, the place without the sound? Yeah, I never finished that because I didn't learn about the Pale, so I could not make the check very easily. Okay, let me go back to YouTube and just like reverse a little bit so I can see who did the voice. Lenval Brown was the narrator, tutorial agent. Wait, tutorial agent? You mean that like woman-sounding voice? That sounds like the voicemail? Yep, but now you know it has something to do with the Pale. I figured, considering... what do you call it? Brain died. Considering that was like an option. But yeah, so Lenval Brown did all of your head voices. Let me look up Lenval Brown. Also, this music fucks. Wait, why is the first thing I see Lenval Brown Ultra Kill? Holy shit, this guy was like in 4 roles. He was like every voice in Disco Elysium. Then Ultra Kill. Then Astria Ascending, which also the other guy from Disco Elysium was this character. And then he was in Republic of Pirates. Like fucking 5 roles, period. In fact, no, Mikey W. Goodman is also in Republic of Pirates. Are these guys just a duo? Are they just like, they're like in the exact same shit? Oh my fucking god. Yeah, no, like Lenval Brown and Mike W. Goodman are like probably my 2 favorite voice actors now. Straight up. Holy shit. They, like again, to say they killed it is to say that that the deserter was actually the perpetrator of this case. No, it was those 2 guys' voice. They absolutely fucking destroyed this game. Holy shit. Like, if I'm gonna be honest, those voices are like 90% of the reason why I actually was really into this game. Listening to their voices. Mwah. Is there anything after the cutscene? Or, like, can I get to it by skipping? But yeah, no, Disco Elysium. You wanna know what's funny? Last night, before I even beat the game, I started writing a review on it. Yes, depression! Why do you have to be so real? Like, I already started writing a review for this game. You as well, Random. Thank you again for getting me this game. Holy shit. This was an absolute ride. I'll be right back real quick. So I got up and I left to see what was needed of me, and they were like, "Hey, guess what? You're an uncle now." And I'm like, "Excuse me?" I think Disco Elysium was so good. My brother just had a child. I like this game's death. It's like a traditional roguelike ADOM and Cogmine style, where there's so many things that's interconnected. Yeah, I always thought this was gonna be like a CRPG. Give him a half-light response. Suddenly you feel immense fear. You sense bad news is coming. I just... Oh, you can't actually escape. I'm stuck here. Forever. Is this the pail? I can't use the scroll wheel either. I've hit every button on my keyboard now. Fuck. I got a mug though. he gave me a mug because I was at his wedding. I was the best man, and I got the mug was delayed, so he gave it to me. I was like, "Hey, you're gonna be an uncle now," and I'm like, "What?" I honestly had no idea what to say. I just kind of stared at the mug, and I'm like, "Oh," I'm trying to channel the essence of Harrier to think of something. Instead, I just did. I started drinking alcohol, did speed, and pearl it on in front of my brother. Wait, Larian Studios? God damn it, Larian's and everything! But you know, I always thought this game was going to be a CRPG. But instead, it turns out it was like a visual novel. But like, way more cracked out. What I'm saying is, this is my Doki Doki Literature Club. I don't think Doki Doki Literature Club has communism in it. Okay, cool, it's ending. Just out of sheer curiosity, was anything after this? No. God, I also really want to learn how to paint like this style of game. I've always been infatuated by the art style. I love the art style inspired by Victor Antonov with less industrialism. They really stole his... That's what it was! If I click continue, what happens? Oh. Nope! Okay, so it saved before I did this. Very important. Okay, cool. I'm glad I was able to finish this. So, with that out of the way, I'm not going to be streaming anymore for a little bit. I'm not going to stream tomorrow because I need to start packing up for my move. Time to replay it. Oh my god, I might. Okay, now that I know what I'm doing, I might, just for the sake of you know, a video review that I also like to do video reviews on YouTube. I've just been like behind with a few other games because of all the stuff that's been going on. But I would, it'd be a crime if I didn't do something. I actually kind of do an intellectual run. You know what? That would probably be the most different I could possibly do. Wait, hold on. I still have the IMDb page for Republic of Pirates. Mikey W. Goodman does a sea shanty pirate. I'm just imagining the fucking limbic system singing Wellerman.
There once was a ship that put to sea, and the name of the ship was the Billy O.T.
That's just what I'm imagining. Anyways, yeah, so I'm moving. I should be arriving at my place around the 24th, but that place has pre-installed Wi-Fi. I don't know if it's like building wide or for individual rooms. If it's the latter and it's the former and it's really bad, I might not stream for a while. So we'll see. I'm going back to playing Victor Vran. If I do get to stream again. And from there, my schedule is just going to be all over the place because I'll start working again, and I have no idea when I'll be able to, you know, stream in advance. I'll have a couple days before I start the job, but, you know, life. All right, yeah, that was the fucking that was like the game of all time, if you ask me. I'd say. With that was 6 fucking hours. Jesus Christ. Have a good one, you guys. Thank you for stopping by. It was really fun. Hopefully, it won't be too long, since I probably won't be too long. I'm not streaming, but we'll see. Peace.